that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
We were at the Federal High Court this morning, where some police officers came with some police vehicle and walked to Mr. Sowore and told him that he's been needed in the office of the Commissioner of Police, which he asked of if it was an arrest or an invitation. They said it was an invitation. So, as a patriotic citizen that he is, he insisted that the lawyer should follow him there. We should go down to the office of the Commissioner of Police. We got to the FCT command. Most comrades of like us, we were outside waiting. Some of us were outside waiting. So at the end of the day, they now came out with him and took him to abattoir. Yes.
So after that, what did they say?
He has been detained. He has been detained. This is totally oppression. You understand? The government being led by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is as if he's afraid of protest, and the Inspector General of Police is as if he's also afraid of protest. Protest is our constitutional right. It's our fundamental constitutional right, and there's no man that can come out on one day and ask Nigerians not to protest against bad governance or against oppression. No, that's not been done.
So what's the next way forward? What's the next thing?
The truth is this: if you can calculate very well, they had to arrest him on Thursday. Today is Thursday, so by Friday, Saturday, it is already weekend. They will have to say, okay, whatever that we have to do will be on Monday. These things, they are just trying to suppress Nigerians not to come out in large number to protest, or to put panic in the midst of us, that if you come out to protest, they will arrest you. We know, as you can see all over the internet, whereby some Some people are coming out to say, why was Sowore not arrested? They arrested Nnamdi Kanu, brother, and some lawyers and some other Nigerians that went to the secretariat to protest. But why is Nnamdi Kanu not arrested? And why Sowore was not arrested? You understand? We just know that these things they're just trying to boost up their ego and to oppress Nigerians from coming out to protest. It's a constitutional right to me. I always say this thing anywhere I go. It's a must. I must protest. Against bad governance, I must protest. Against insecurity, I must protest. Against the killing that is going on in the country, I must protest. It's my constitutional right being given to me. And there's no man born of a woman can stop me. Not even the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria can stop me from protesting. It's my constitutional right. The IGP cannot stop me from protesting. Not even the National Assembly can stop me from protesting. If you don't want us Nigerians to protest, then you do the needful. Fix the country. Make the country to work. Or if you don't want us to protest and exercise the dividends of democracy, then you tell us that we are no longer in democracy. But as long as we are in democracy, it's our franchise that we must exercise it. So Mr. Sowore is just one of the Sowores we have in the country. Most Sowores are going to rise up. When they killed Fela, they felt it was over. We have more Fela now. We are still going to have more Sowore. I don't care about my life. Because moreover, Nigeria is not even safe anymore. We have banditry everywhere. We have insecurity everywhere. The only thing that the IGP could do is to come and arrest people that are protesting. On that very fateful day, 20th of September, at that very restricted area, some government organized protesters were protesting that same day with what is it called, with sound and CNG buffs. Who contributed those things for them? They were all over that same area called the restricted area from the court to protest. But when many Nigerians come out to protest, it becomes a crime, and I'm against it. The only thing the government can do is to arrest me or to kill me. I must protest against bad governance because I learned it from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 2012, occupying Nigeria, he started that protest. He led the protest. Was he arrested? No. So why should we be arresting protesters in this time? Because he's now the president. You are afraid of people doing what you did to people. Nigerian like myself, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I must protest the last day you leave office. Until you change, you decide to fix Nigeria, then that's when I will stop protesting. As long as this your evil policy, your wicked leadership is affecting our people, affecting Nigerians, we must come out to protest. Some people are shouting Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra. We are not talking about Biafra. Me, I'm a Nigerian, a patriotic Nigerian. I'm a pan-Nigerian. I believe in my country. I believe in one nation. But what I'm saying, the mandate that I'm standing on, that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. That is the mandate that we are standing on. The same thing with Sowore. We are not afraid of being arrested. The country belongs to all of us, and we must stand on that mandate. That any oppressed Nigerian, if you oppress one Nigerian, you're oppressing the whole full Nigeria. You understand? The government that does not care about the welfare of the people, the government that don't have anything meaningful for the people. You only extort from the people, and you're asking Nigerians not to protest. This is just the beginning of protest. Something big is coming up. Nigeria, we must arise. We must rise up as a nation to fix this nation. Nobody will fix it for us. If you're in your house shouting that you're not coming out for protest, that they have arrested the Nnamdi Kanu brother, they have arrested some lawyers, they have arrested Sowore, then that means you're a coward. They are just trying to play with your mind. It's called mind game. Okay, for you to say, they don't arrest this or they don't arrest. No, we must protest. IGP, get ready for Nigerians. We are coming out, we must protest. It's a constitutional fundamental right and we must exercise it. It's a must.
Okay, I was in Federal High Court in Abuja today as well when he got arrested. And so while we found out that he was taken to Abattoir, he was detained. So and on getting there, the only thing they are trying to do is to suppress the masses. Okay, let me give you the basic example. Should they don't arrest Sowore now. See person wey strong, they don't arrest am. You wey no strong, and you wan come outside come protest. Don't be fooled. This is a mind game. This is what they leverage on. They try to clamp down on the people that are speaking about the bad government so that you people can be scared. There's nothing to be scared of. You have right to protest. The only reason they arrested Sowore is because they are hearing the news that by Saturday, the Oyanis are coming outside to protest again, and they know he will join them. And also because of the protest he did against that they should free Nnamdi Kanu, people are complaining that why will you arrest Nnamdi Kanu lawyer and his brother and you did not arrest Sowore? They feel like say we are feeling stupid, or is it Sowore unstoppable? So they want to massage their ego. Make dem be like say that guy no get level. Na lie, he get level. More Sowore dey outside. Una know me again. I am the most wanted youth in Nigeria. So what I have to tell the Inspector General of Police is that you can keep disgracing yourself, you continue to embarrass yourself and put the country in shame. See this girl wey dem don kidnap for Edo for over 72 hours now. We do not have anything tangible as a news coming out from the people that are supposed to come out from. The police are saying nothing about it. The government officials are saying nothing about it. You people continue to massage your ego by wasting public natural resources, our money, to clamp down voices instead of going after the bandits. The real enemy are the people kidnapping us. The real enemy are the people putting us in insecurity. It is shameful that you keep doing the same thing all the time while we have crisis in the country. There is too much crisis. But before we even talk of hunger, there is serious insecurity in this country, and the only way the insecurity keep going on is because whenever they are kidnap people like IG, make they kidnap people like Tinubu family, make they kidnap governors, kidnap honorable. If they kidnap their family now, you people will now understand that there is a problem and there is a crisis that need more attention than you going after people that are protesting. Anything you not like and I do inside this court, nobody, me, seeking, nobody can stop me from protesting for my rights in this country. If you fix this country, I don't have business protesting. I will live my life as a public person, as a anybody why I like to be inside this life. But the country is messed up. I don't have a good life. Should I sit down there and keep complaining? No, I have to come outside and voice and say what I have in my mind because I need.
Emmanuel, Love Maduka, and many more. And God will bless you now. Arrange TV, thank you very much. Patricia, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for the prayers earlier on. I appreciate you. Ifeanyi, Anako, thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Now God will bless you. Now our Dream Nation, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you to Christian CXL and many others that have already showcased. But meanwhile, I want to quickly say something concerning presidential pardon. You see this interview, the reason why, because it happens yesterday with Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Sometimes we blame the judiciary, then sometimes we seem to be confused when the lawyers don't know their left or right, unfortunately. Although Nnamdi Kanu don't pursue all of them, say he want to, represent himself. That particular lawyer, because there was a question thrown to him by this Arise anchor. That was a very vital question. Many of you missed that. I know some of us here, majority of us rather, watch what we project here and just move on. Maybe we pick on the controversial part of it and not bullet pointy or point to point. The anchor, the Arise channel TV, the lady asked him a question. As a lawyer, a case in court, you cannot go on the street to demand for Nnamdi Kanu's release. Then he defended that. They did not ask him, but what about the hashtag Free Nnamdi Kanu now? You know what was the lawyer's explanation over the hashtag Free Nnamdi Kanu now? Me, I can do that. I can write out. In fact, me go write out just now. But as for that lawyer, normally, Free Nnamdi Kanu now and calling the president to give presidential pardon for Nnamdi Kanu as a lawyer, a serving lawyer, presidential pardon. Even you and I know that the president or the government or the Nigerian government have given it to so many people in Nigeria, including terrorists. Fine, that's not the argument. But as a lawyer, you should know you cannot mention such thing in a national TV that the president should give Nnamdi Kanu a presidential pardon when you know it's impossible for someone that have not been convicted. Immediately, the Arise anchor, I don't know her name, I forget her name all the time. But help me write her for comment section because she's very good. She's very, very professional. She's very, very good, very professional with her job. She's not one of those Arise anchors who they present something that they laugh, serious matter that they laugh. No. Did anybody put her name there? Okay, I don't know her name, but I can search that. But meanwhile, I wanted to call her by her name. Then a lawyer no say normally you are not allowed to say, okay, bye. Thank you very much, my brother, Jim Nation. God bless you. You know, Adesuwa, yes, Wisdom TV, yes, you don't go talk come back for Benin name. Because I know say her name Adesuwa, you know, Vimbai, Adesuwa, and all that. Okay, fine. But meanwhile, you are not allowed as a president to give a presidential pardon to any non-convicted person or persons. If you go and check the terrorists or many of those people that are giving presidential pardon, they have been convicted. That's true. They have been convicted. Many of them have been convicted. Yeah, the one they have peace talk with, they don't arrest that one at all. That one just come as Buzlin, as a booze. That one different. Maybe not that one in the reference to, but you know, if you talk and where. But to buttress my claim, I'll put that on the screen and quickly take that with you. As you can see right there, presidential pardon cannot be given to someone who has not been convicted of a crime. Here's how it works in most systems, including Nigeria and United States and many other countries. In Nigeria, under Section 175 of the 1999 Constitution, the president may grant any person consigned with or convicted of any offense a pardon. The key phrase is consigned with or convicted of any offense. You see, they put them again. So Tinubu normally cannot give presidential pardon. He can only just say, since this guy not get case, gonna let him they go, but he's not going to include that. That one lawyer supposed to explain. I was waiting for him to go that area, say, okay, even though it's not presidential pardon, just tell him make we go normally. How can a lawyer be using the word presidential pardon to describe president, a city president, in a national TV? Okay, you got that wrong. If we criticize president, governors, our leaders, sometimes our lawyers don't also know what they are doing. Not be this same lawyer, Nnamdi Kanu tell us, say, make he shut up his mouth, say, don't talk when I'm talking. I don't know whether I'm him, I don't go talk with him, because I know, say, he get one lawyer, when Nnamdi Kanu slap for his court, say, shut up, don't talk when I'm talking. I don't know whether I'm this one. You don't mislead the public. Is anybody responding? Let me see. My understanding is that the northern and western are fighting against the eastern Nigeria, bearing the grudges of Biafra. Yeah, that one is for me. I agree with you, my brother. I don't know who's behind the name. Yes, I agree on that. I know that they are fighting the Igbo seriously. Seriously, I grew up to get to understand this. Say, wow, what did these people do? Oh, Nahi. Now the same lawyer when Nnamdi Kanu give slap for his court, go to. Say, don't talk when I'm talking. You see now, coming to a national TV, you cannot properly prepare yourself for questions and constitutional responses. You could not. Even we will not be lawyer. We get constitution beside us here. As we they give submission here, with the buttress and with the tackle ram, with the section we be for this platform. A whole lawyer. Tinubu should give Nnamdi Kanu presidential pardon. You will talk that kind of thing. If me even talk that kind of thing, go do okay. People will verse. They don't feel verse because I don't be lawyer. Not be lawyer. You know the rules. You know these things. I just wanted to comment on that because before some of our gullible people will fly away with that. Because most of us watch videos, we don't understand it. That's fine. It's a normal thing as long as you listen to what they are saying. But the way we were taught in school, I studied film and media and journalism, you know what that means. We listen to beat what you are talking about. And we psychologically try to, see if we can scrutinize your thinking, things that you have not spilled out yet. But we try to figure it out. Now our job. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Our presentation continue, but I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join the show. This is the best time for you guys to come in. Remember, Sowore was arrested today. I did a video earlier on. Okay, I think I should just recapitulate on that particular video because I wanted to play the part. Okay, let me quickly go back to the video that I did earlier on. Let me play just about 3 minutes of it or 2 minutes of it. Then, for those of you who never see it, we could take her from there. Okay, listen to this, guys. All right, guys. My people, I want to update today. This particular one is a shocking one. Sowore have been arrested. You know, it was actually live when they arrested him. I want us to watch this. Although I was expecting it due to what have been happening for this Nnamdi Kanu situation and everything. I want you to listen to this. Then we take it from there. This is Nigeria Watch Media. Like and share this particular video.
Are you recording us?
No, I'm not recording you.
Are you recording us?
I'm not recording you. I'm recording me.
Put that phone down.
This is my younger brother. Now, what are you upset about?
Put that phone down.
So you said the commissioner of police said you should arrest me?
Yes, we are not
over what?
to bring you to the office.
By force?
Is it by force? I'm not holding you.
No, well, you said that. So why you then have? So you didn't bring a letter of invitation now. That's not your business. When did you start telling people how to wear their clothes? Let my car follow me. Is the car here? Yes.
Wait. Baba, wait first.
No, wait.
Let the...
You have to take me with my lawyer, so provide an avenue for...
Your lawyer can come and
Yes. No, wait now. Let him enter first. Enter. Clear the thing now. Where's this person? Oh.
Where's your second?
Where is she now? She's at the back there.
Enter, please.
Can you come? Drive down. How are you now? How far?
No, sir.
Even though you know what you are doing is bad, so
I'm not doing anything bad.
no problem. Well, you know we had to stand for you when they oppressed you. So if you are standing for oppression, you know the problem.
Just follow us. Anybody that is following us. Please, sir, wait.
My car is coming. You said it's an invitation. Why are you in a hurry?
I don't understand.
Yes.
Well, only they have the picture card.
How are you?
Is this your car?
Yes.
So they follow us from behind.
Let me give them my stuff.
Wait, what did he do?
They said they shouldn't look for the time that I was able to capture when the police was saying they should drop phone.
Follow them.
Yes, follow them.
See, that was how one day says.
They go.
Oh, God, follow them. Don't wait. Just drive behind them.
I did my goat farm. Now yesterday they don't arrest Sowore. Hey! So at last, we are able to see the problem of Nigeria. So Sowore is the problem of Nigeria. Yes. Sowore is the problem of Nigeria. Yes, Sowore is the problem of Nigeria. The military government tried to solve the problem of Nigeria. They couldn't solve it. Abacha tried, in office solve one. Babangida tried, in office solve one. Goodluck Jonathan tried, in office solve one. Yar'Adua tried, in office solve one. OBJ tried, in office solve one. No, Buhari tried, he couldn't solve the problem of Nigeria. Why? Because they don't know the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is Sowore. Now that Sowore has been arrested, thank God, Nigeria is going to become a better place.
Don't mind them. Stupid, they people.
You will see it. For tomorrow, there will be light. All of our pothole on our roads, there will be good. Police salary will be increased. SSS salary will be increased.
All our hospital, they will be working. Our airport will become the best airport in the world. Boko Haram will vanish. Bandits will repent. IPOP people, when they say bush, they will surrender. Nigeria will become a better place. You see, Jagaban are able to solve the problem of Nigeria.
All right, for those of you that want to watch that video, you can watch it on our channel. It's right there. It's very unfortunate that this is happening. Yes, very, very unfortunate. What these guys are doing is to continue to put fear on Nigerians when things like this is happening. Okay, just yesterday we are hashtagging free Omoyele Sowore, free Nnamdi Kanu. Today now two hashtags we're going to get now. Free Omoyele Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu. What a shit. Let me take this call quickly. It never reached, but Madam Origin, thanks for calling in, man. Please quickly talk to us. Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so very much. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Oh my God, a mother indeed. Thank you for coming out every day to join in the fight to deliver humanity. I keep going back all the way to humanity because what is going on is a threat to humanity. The Nigeria system is a threat to humanity because what is going on is beyond human comprehension, is beyond anything that is normal. Beyond anything, if they explain Nigeria to you and you understand it, the person either lied to you or the person does not know what is going on. There is no way someone can explain Nigeria to you and you understand it. It is unimaginable. This, if only these adults should remove their leg, their knee on the neck of their children. Whatever these adults, whether they swore with the devil to destroy their young ones, I don't know, because this is the only thing that is the only thing I think, and I am believing that is true. Now, Mr. Niger Watch, there are already 5 court judgments. 5 court judgments acquitting Nnamdi Kanu. On top of it, these adults went to his father's I think at some point they have made Nigeria diary. I doubt if anybody have a heart there anymore. Went to this man's father's compound, eliminated at least 28 people, and the parents died. And there is no compassion. On top of it, they went and abducted him, stole him, brought him back. Which kind of every court on this planet is against this country they call Nigeria. Where does that happen? So by the fact that went and on whatever rendition or however they put it in a legal term, that made Nigeria system illegal to prosecute this man. Now, after the 5 court judgments, they now set up another shambolic prosecution or whatever they put it. Mr. Niger Watch, if you don't know, there were seven senior advocates on this last shambolic whatever they did. 7 senior advocates. In fact, I think it is because they want to make sure that barrister lawyer Jimako didn't open his mouth. They nearly kicked him out. At the end of the shambolic drama, they came up with no case submission. The first witness, why did you arrest this man? What did you find in his hand? They found microphone, wristwatch, his bad mouth. Because that, as far as I'm concerned, if ever I think I want to say, and because I have bad mouth, so I'm like, okay, sir, you have bad mouth. I pray that my Nigerian government don't catch me. Nothing. Go and listen, because I listened to that shambolic trial. Nothing. Everyone that came was masked. In a normal country, do you have someone that say okay, I saw him, I know it, I did it, or he did it, and you mask the man? And at the end of the day, nothing. There was one day they were supposed to, dismiss this case, was the day they called up someone that lied, and he was caught red-handed. And at the end of the day, they still continued. At the end of the day, it was a no case submission, because they want, I don't know what they want from. Maybe the other guy said, what do you people want? I bet you I want you this. What is it you want? Is it just to get him? I don't know. So after these 7 senior advocates, I counted, there were about 12 or 15 lawyers that conducted this shambolic last trial. What are they coming to do again? So Nnamdi Kanu is like, okay, if there's going to be anything, and they with style remove the Aloy Ejimako, okay, let me stand. And I am going to wonder, that one I'll put on because these days it look like, including Nigeria has bought everything. They want to stop anybody that wants to listen. I will find a way. I must listen to this judgment and this prosecution. And now that he has 23 witnesses, bringing all the people that may be needed to answer questions concerning this evil. So bottom line, Nigeria is not a country. There is no government. And why I say to you, there is no government, is because if there is decorum, if there is order,
thank you.
At least, okay, I rest it there. But Mr. Niger Ward, there is no government. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. And every youth should still please think of how to deliver yourself.
Exactly.
There is no elder, there is no judgment. Bye-bye.
Exactly. And there's no judgment anywhere. A judgment that is selective. We have government that is selective, that choose to protect themselves rather than protecting the people. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, hello, Niger Watch. I've been listening to.
Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yes, I'm calling from Texas.
Texas, okay.
Yes. So I've been listening to the whole conversation. In short, I grew up in Nigeria. I did all my school in Nigeria. I grew up with history, and I grew up to see that Nigeria is not a country where sincerity thrives.
Exactly.
And I begin to, see history unfold in every part of the world. Let's be very candid, because I know that people don't like the truth. We just try to be comfortable with each other. But the truth is that there's no place in the world where you have the Islamic and Christian community, being at peace for a very long time. That makes us to go back to the scripture. You understand me? That is what we're experiencing in Nigeria. Because if you look at the eastern part of Nigeria and south, is like south is like is a Christian place, and you look at the north and some part of west is mixed. You find the Muslim, they are more, though the Yoruba people they are kind of mixed in religion. Somebody can be a Muslim and still
Exactly.
marry Christians. So the core not don't even take them as real Muslim.
Exactly.
You see, so
even they argued Tinubu's Muslim title then when it was contesting.
Yes. So what we are saying is not like Nnamdi Kanu has done one grievous thing. What we are saying is persecution, that they don't want the Christian to dominate. That's why you see, Tinubu does not see anything wrong having his co-Muslim to be his deputy. He's not worried about it. You understand me? So that is what we see. That is what, when you see the killings going on in the north, they're not doing anything about it. And it will shock you that some of the northern military, they will know something about it. And you see, they will be informers. Oh, our people are coming this way. And you see, they will launch attack and kill people. And remember that initially they were sending most of our eastern and south people to the north and bringing the northerners to the south, sending our people where the problem is and giving information where the military, are, their locations. That's why you see most of them are being killed. So this Nnamdi Kanu, not that they don't know that there's no case. The only thing they are fighting there is to make sure they silence Christians, because Christians, most of them go to school, Western education, they know the law, and if they don't do this barbaric thing, they won't be showing. Okay, look at the corruption going on in the Senate. Most of the senators, my brother, you'll be ashamed when they open the mouth to talk. You see, like, is this person really a senator representing Nigeria? Most of them are illiterates. That's why you see they are not concerned. They do all manner of things. Nigeria is a country where the intellectuals are relegated, and the street boys, the touts, and the ones that don't go to school, and the ones that are fanatics takes over. That is Nigerian society.
Thank you.
So this Nnamdi Kanu thing and all those things, like, is all centered on tribalism and religious fanaticism.
Exactly.
So it's only God that will, for Sowore, he's a patriot. He has protested. Whether they arrest him or not, he has not done anything. The Nigerians can come with their government, can come with their slogan. You can't say he has not done anything if court did not say. Which court? There's no court in that country.
All right,
there's no court. There's no. They are all embedded in the executive. The legislature and judiciary is embedded in the executive. So for Tinubu and all they see how they're building their empires everywhere. That is one of their lifestyle.
Thank you for calling in.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you, man. Amen. Okay, we have Mana Deborah with us. Mana Deborah, are you there? Oh, I don't know what's happening. I think we lost you there. Please call back again. Okay, guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. I saw a comment who is saying that he even said, he even said that presidents can order the judge to discontinue the case. Please watch the video again. I don't need to watch the video again. That's not my argument. Why be safe for a year? You don't get people's arguments. You are coming on another place. I'm saying, as a lawyer, you shouldn't use the word president should give Nnamdi Kanu presidential pardon as a lawyer. That's my argument. Don't bring another thing to wash it again. That's that my concern. My argument is what I've stated, and that's it. Anyway, Mother Deborah, let me call you back quickly. Okay, you're calling back again. Thank you, ma'am. I guess you can hear me. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Hello?
Mother Deborah, we don't pick on for the past 78 years. Talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
No vex, no vex.
Thank you,
No
ma'am.
vex, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone. You're welcome to today's program. I want to start first by saying I agree with the last caller. Nigerian Nnamdi Kanu detention, and one of the core problem of Nigeria, why we are having all this problem, it has to do with religion. And that is true. Sometimes people shy away from talking about the main problem. You see, it's like going to see a doctor and you refuse to tell the doctor exactly what is wrong with you. The doctor will not treat you well. That problem you will die with the problem, with the sickness. You see, the problem is when it comes to, it's not only Nigeria. It's the same problem that the UK are facing. See the same problem. You see, they have issues, but they want to appease some certain group of religion. They are scared to call it for what it is. It's the same thing. You see, part of our problem in Nigeria is religion dominance. A particular religion wants to dominate the other. But when you bring up this issue, and even some of the Christian leaders are afraid to say it, to call it for what it is, nobody wants to address the problem. It's the same thing that happened in Sudan. At the end of the day, they continued to cover up the problem until the problem was about to swallow them before it burst into a civil war. So until we begin to really be bold to address the root cause of our problem, we'll just be dancing around until when the problem will get to the level that we cannot control it. And again, if I have to look at the case of Nnamdi Kanu critically, you see, so I saw somebody really analyzing the problem. He said that this problem is not just within Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu, there are some probably international, there are some countries that are interfering, that want Nnamdi Kanu to be left there. And it's beginning to look like it's true, because Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. Have you wondered why they are silent, why they are right from the beginning, why they are quiet about it? That should raise some concern. Normally, when British citizens are detained in Iran, or American citizens are in other countries and they are detained, maybe in China, in other countries, you will see that you will see how they will be liaising, there will be diplomatic intervention, they will liaise with the country. I have watched them do that. But why is the case of Nnamdi Kanu, why are they so quiet right from day one? That is the angle that a lot of people are not seeing. To me, if I must say the truth, I believe that they have a hand in why he's been there, because they have been quiet about it. They have not even come out to try to at least speak to the Nigerian government to say, look, this is a British citizen. What is going on with his trial? Why hasn't he? They have not said anything. They have not said anything. So to me, I feel that his own case, completely in the hand of the Nigerian government to try to do something. Because let me be honest with you, these people will want to keep Nigeria as one by all costs, because it's in their own interests. So anybody that is trying to call for any form of division, they will want to silence that person. So me, I'm looking at it from that angle, and I don't even think it's within the power of Tinubu to release him or do anything. They are just using a style to keep him there, probably until he deteriorates to a certain extent that they know that even if he comes out, his chances of survival will be very slim. That's what they are doing. They're just using tactics to make sure that, okay, let's just keep him there. By the time he deteriorates to an extent that if he comes out, he will no longer be able to do anything. That's what they are just doing. So I'm just looking at it from that angle, because I don't see any reason why the British government are silent about this entire case that's been going on for years. You know.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
You didn't say anything about Sowore that is arrested.
Yes. I forgot. Yes. I'm not surprised. They're just trying to intimidate. It's a form of intimidation. You know, they're just trying to intimidate others. They're definitely going to release him. I can assure you that they are going to release him maybe after some days. I think they are just doing it to scare people. They're just doing it to say, okay, this is a warning, so that next time other people will not come out to protest. I just see that as just as an to intimidate people.
Okay.
People will be afraid to protest in case anything is going on in Nigeria, and you can see as well that it's working for them.
All right.
If you call out for protest now, nobody will want to come out. Everybody will be afraid. They say, even Sowore, they don't arrest her. So who are you that they will not? So it's just a way to silence people, so that even when they rig election, people will be afraid to come out to protest. That's just that. But I believe that they are going to release him. I just feel it's just a way to intimidate people. That's the reason for that arrest.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Joseph Oji, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Joseph Oji, are you there? Yeah, good evening, sir.
I'm here. I thank you for all you do. Thank everybody on the platform, and I thank Mommy Diaspora. First and foremost, I just want to, regarding the last caller, about British and Nigerian, Nnamdi Kanu as British citizen. First and foremost, you should realize that he's got a dual nationality. Because I've already emailed my MP, the President's Health Minister, and then he directed me to David Lammy when David Lammy was the Foreign Minister, and they came back to me in an email. They came back to me replying that, look, he's got dual nationality. All he can do is to advise. And that's not. But if he was just only British, if he has renounced his Nigerian citizenship, it would have been a different kettle of fish. That's all, to notify that one on that basis. Another thing is that regarding Tinubu service, to be frank, I have come to realize, I have now concluded that this man, probably before he became the president of Nigeria, has a pact with the devil. Maybe he has concluded he has some pact with this year, all these in Nigeria. I'm telling you, because I'm telling you, Mr. Elvis, you see, the pact is for you to keep doing it. The day you do that which is right, that's your downfall. And that's the way I see it. When you have somebody who sees something that is, how can you see something that is good and you say no? And that one, when you go take hurt your people, because the pact is you keep hurting your people. I'm telling you, that's the way it operates. I'm telling you, because I have moved closer to these people. I'm telling you, I have moved closer to these people. I know what is happening. Once you have a pact with them, you just keep doing that. You will be dancing to their tune. The more evil you do, the more your things will be going well. I'm telling you, that's the way it is. I've come to that conclusion. Maybe that's how it is. Because if you check, go and speak to people who know about his path. They will tell you this. It's like somebody who's got a pact with the devil. He will never do that which is right. The more he does that evil, the more his things will be glowing. I'm telling you, if he stops now, he won't win the next election. I'm telling you, if he stops doing any evil, try doing better. That's the end of it. Okay,
thank you, Mr. Joseph Moji. Thank you, sir. Mr. Joseph Moji he said when people stop doing evil, not go win election. Oh God, Nigeria matter. It's very sad, very, very sad. But meanwhile, let me continue with my presentation. Let's take a bit of this one quickly, then
Mr.
I'll come to my
Iris, see,
Yes, sir.
that this last caller, what he said about dual citizenship, that they gave him a political response.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. That was a political response.
Political response to save their faces. I do know how many American citizens abducted, kidnapped, or detained abroad that have dual citizenship. The most current was the one that Donald Trump got out of Turkey in his first term. He has Turkish citizenship, he has American citizenship. America fought it out.
All right. Let me round up with my presentation. We'll talk on this extensively.
State after a gasoline-laden tanker crashed and exploded in Kacha local government area. The explosion occurred as some residents attempted to scoop petrol from a turned tanker at Essa village along the Aige-Bida road on Tuesday afternoon. Preliminary police investigation showed the crash was a lone incident caused by a loss of control by the tanker driver, with many victims sustaining severe burns. Niger State Governor Umar Bago described the tragedy as worrisome, unfortunate and pathetic, calling it yet another painful and difficult moment for the people and the state government.
Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un.
On the deplorable state of the Bida Badegi Age Road, which caused the tanker to overturn and explode. However, the ignorance and continued weaponization of poverty in our country also ensured that many were killed as they attempted to scoop fuel from the fallen vehicle. As a critical transport artery, the Bida Badegi Age Road is the only route of moving petroleum products from Lagos and other southern states to northern Nigeria. Thus, the pressure on the road, coupled with its poor state, has made it a graveyard of sorts. Its rehabilitation and the rehabilitation of other critical infrastructure projects needs to be prioritized. First of all, may their souls rest in peace. The numbers they're saying are increasing at this moment. Ayo, you heard Atiku Abubakar there, and this is the voice of a strong opposition. Whether or not we like it, it is important that we pay attention to such a critical infrastructure like that road that leads, you know, this petrol from Lagos to the northern states. Your thoughts?
So first of all, really sad and unutterable.
For prominent hashtags emerge. Hashtag Christian Genocide, Truth Nigeria, Lara Logan, and Biafra Exit Now, which was an unusual part of the discourse. Confidence Makhari, a senior geopolitics analyst at SBM Intelligence, stated that the story about Christian genocide in Nigeria was initiated by IPOB as far back as 2016. The analysis found that X accounts promoting Biafra and Nnamdi Kanu were the most vocal online, particularly those supporting IPOB's separation from Nigeria. The cable also found that U.S. Senator Ted Cruz, who has pushed for sanctions against Nigeria, received $1.8 billion in donations from IPAC, a pro-Israel lobbying group. I mean, this investigation reveals, complex layers of international politics, separatist agendas, and religious narratives intersecting in Nigeria's security discourse. Rufai, we're hearing that IPOB is one of the, groups that have promoted this hashtag Christian genocide. But I mean, we have seen major killings. But before I come to you, I'll take this story. Meanwhile, the Christian Association of Nigeria has faulted the statement released by a special advisor to the president on policy communication, Daniel Bwala, after a meeting with the association in Abuja. The dispute centers on how Bwala characterized Kan's position on allegations of Christian genocide in Nigeria. On Monday, Bwala visited Kan's National Secretariat amid allegations of Christian genocide and moves by some U.S. lawmakers to protect persecuted Christians. In his statement, Bwala quoted Kan President Daniel Oko as referring to the issue as so-called Christian genocide narrative. However, in a statement on Tuesday, Oko said the association did not describe the killings as so-called Christian genocide, stating that Bwala's release falsely suggested that the association downplayed the killings of Christians. And I'll read Kan's statement in part. The Christian Association of Nigeria wrote, Kan made it clear that its position on this issue has long been established and remains unchanged across many parts of northern Nigeria and the Middle Belt. Christian communities have suffered repeated, organized, and brutal attacks, which have left thousands dead, villages destroyed, and families displaced. The meeting was recorded by Kan's media team, and at no point did Archbishop Oko use such words or express such a view, while referring to the tragedy as a so-called genocide, trivializes the pain of countless Christians who have lost loved ones. And that is a fact, Rufai. We often raise concerns about government communication strategies. This is yet another example. This is a sensitive topic and should have been, handled with the sensitivity it deserves. The portrayal of religious community positions on sensitive national security issues shouldn't be trivialized. Meanwhile, religious leaders and activists attending a roundtable in Abuja on building synergy among faith-based NGOs for freedom of religion or beliefs have criticized the widespread culture of impunity surrounding mob killings in the name of blasphemy, lamenting that those responsible are seldom persecuted. They argue that Nigeria's destruction of the liberal spirit of its constitution stems from allowing religious doctrines to influence state laws. The CEO of Christian Awareness Initiative of Nigeria, John Hayab, during the meeting also decried killings of Christians. And let's take a listen to him, Rufai, before I come to you.
Nigerians are being killed, and Nigerians are crying that this killing must stop. Fortunately for us, Ted Cruz started the conversation in America, but we too are the victims, and we are saying this conversation affects us and do something to stop it. So if you want to stop anything, just stop the killing. That's all. If this killing is not stopped, then this conversation will continue to generate other issues. Stop the killings. Prove that you don't want this killing. Let victims see that you don't want these killings. Parents, relatives of victims realize that those who kill their loved ones, the law is going after them.
And Mr. Joseph here has made the exact point. If we want this whole thing to stop, we have to stop the killings. It's not about painting Nigeria in a bad light or not. We have actually seen Christian killings. And there are videos of mass burials in Plateau State that have, resurfaced online showing, humongous coffins and all of that. It's really a sad situation, but we shouldn't trivialize it. I'd like for you to, talk about Kan's clarification with Daniel Bwala apparently trivializing the sensitivity of these Christian killings as well.
I think the attempt by the cable to rope IPOB into this, I think is highly condemnable. Because when you check the data and the statistics, not only IPOB that has been talking about the killings of a lot of Christians in this country. And I think let's not sway into tribal divisions. It's not fair. It's not fair.
What do you mean tribal? IPOB is a group?
No, IPOB is a group that is tilted towards a particular group. You saying that it was only IPOB that have been talking about Christian genocide online accounts lead to IPOB is very tribalistic in nature. Not that I support everything IBOP has done. Other groups have talked about it. The likes of Father Kuka has been speaking about the killings of Christians in this country. Even Reno Mokri I've been speaking. If you want me, if you have the time, I can read some of Renomokri's past tweets as regards the killing of
Yes,
Christians.
he was the huge campaigner of freely Ashari.
Yeah, freely Ashari. So I can talk about, the attempt for you to say is not only IPOB. Even Father Kuka, most of the people that...
No, I don't think, to be fair to the cable, they did not say only IPOB. They listed, if I did send you the investigation.
I saw it, but what was
it wasn't
said...
just only IPOB.
What was said was that accounts leaked to IPOB. You can go back and read the story.
Yeah.
This is not the time for tribal baiting. Please. It's not going to move us forward. I'm saying that because, Oji, I love this country so much. And when narratives like this start to jump, we start to go, no. Everybody has talked about Christian genocide. We have all been affected one way or the other. People have been affected. But what we're also saying is, I'm also part of those advocating that, please, I don't want Nigeria to be on that list of countries of concern. Because it's not going to augur well for us. And that's why I'm saying government agencies, go speak to them, while we also find a solution to the killing internally here. But for the fact that we are trying to say it's not happening, no, don't lose me there. It is happening. All this one that you're seeing in Benue, it's not that is it IPOB that recorded this video? No. It is happening. We have a problem on our hands. Christians and Muslims are being killed. Should people even be killed in this large number in the first place? I think that's the question we should ask ourselves. Look at people that have been buried today. So while we go to liaise with them, we should also speak the truth. And like I also said, please, anybody that's not trying to use propaganda and turn things around, because see, in fact, let me even read some, statements attributed to Father Kuka in the past. You know, in an interview, he affirmed that there's violence against Nigerian Christians and had the characteristics of genocide according to international law. This is a 2020 interview. So we've all said this in the past. There's even an ECHO report by the UK, Kuka's comment in 2020, followed by ECHO finding of June 2020 report by the UK All-Party Parliamentary Group for International Freedom of Religion, titled Nigeria Unfolding Genocide. So please, how we can stop it and stop this blasphemy? I mean, we've been here when we've talked about issues of blasphemy of some sort now. And the way people have been out there. Well, we're not here when we talked about, I had not joined the rise then. Eunice Olawale's case was longer. But other people that they kill, it's not Deborah's case.
Which is still...
it's not Deborah's case. We talked about Deborah's case. And no one. And what... See, Oji, let's even tell ourselves the truth. What happened after Deborah's case is the shocking one. When the people were arrested, didn't the city erupt? Weren't there squabbles? Weren't churches now attacked? I mean, let's tell ourselves the truth in this country.
Right.
So please, everybody has been talking about, let's solve the problem. That's all that matters. And as regards the tanker accident, the point I just quickly want to make is, you see, culture will eat strategy for breakfast. If an accident happens in civilized parts of the world, the area is first cordoned off. If the area is cordoned off, people will not be able to go and scoop in the first place.
Right.
So those are the problems here.
Like I was saying, to be fair to the cable, they did a deep research and they had detailed, I did send you the research. I detailed the number of groups and people that have spoken about the, Christian genocide as well. But let me take this before I come to you. Speaking at the Vatican, the Catholic Bishop of Sokoto Diocese, Matthew Hassan Kuka, urged the U.S. government not to redesignate Nigeria as a country of particular concern, a designation reserved for nations committing systematic, ongoing, egregious violations of religious freedom. Kuka argued that a CPC status would hinder current government initiatives aimed at resolving Christian persecution. He also warned that the designation would only increase fears, tensions, sow doubt, open windows of suspicion, and allow the criminals and perpetrators of violence to exploit. Instead, the bishop appealed for the U.S. to lift the weapons ban to allow Nigeria to better fight extremist groups. We're seeing that there's even a weapons ban from the United States, and which is a huge call. I think this is how we begin to tackle this menace of genocide in Nigeria.
For me, with all that's going on, the main word that continues to stick in my head is sovereignty. There's no
bill which possibly they're going to pass that bill introduced by Texas Senator Republican. Hello, Nigerians. This is the time to be very happy, because our prayers will soon be answered if the United States Congress pass the bill, which possibly they're going to pass that bill introduced by Texas Senator, Republican Senator Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz should be a hero right now in Nigeria. You know, Ted Cruz recently sponsored a bill which is co-sponsored by other senators, like the senator representing me right now, my own part of Oklahoma, Senator James Lankford, Republican, in the 119th Congress of the United States. Now, this bill, when passed, will officially designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern for the violations of religious freedom and, of course, freedom of ethnic minorities in Nigeria. Let me tell you something. It is not the designation of Nigeria as a CPC that is the biggest issue, that all these officials in government are making people look as if the United States is just trying to incite religious war in Nigeria, as if Nigeria was in a state of religious war. Nobody said Nigeria is in a religious war. We have harmonious relationship with our brothers, the Muslims, you know, all of us. But there are Muslim terrorists operating in Nigeria and killing people, especially in Christian states. This is an incontrovertible fact. Now, these terrorists are being enabled by a lot of officials in government circles. If you remember the quote attributed to Abacha, who said, any insurgency that lasts more than 24 hours, it means the government has a hand in it. That is just the truth of the matter. United States, you need to sit down with United States senators, United States politicians and pressmen, especially those who belong to the African or Foreign Relations Committee of Chambers of the Congress. You get to understand your continent even more than yourself. These people are the same people who are exporting technology to us. Through this technology, they get so much information about us more than the way we know. That's the truth. These people have so much facts about Nigeria and they are going to unleash it very soon. So now, Congressman Ted Cruz just introduced a bill in the Congress, in the Senate, in September. And that bill is titled Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act. It's official title is S, that is Senate Bill 2747. Okay, now, let me tell you why Nigerian officials are very, very apprehensive of this bill. There's nothing that has ruffled the shoulders of Nigerian officials like the introduction of this bill. Nothing. It's not all about this foreign aid they are talking about, or the embargo on loans, etc. By the way, we've suffered so much embargo all around the world, but we don't feel it. The common man doesn't feel it. Even if there are loans, even there are aids given to Nigeria, we don't even feel it. So that is not an issue. It may be very hurting, but it's quite secondary. The primary reason why Nigerian government officials are very, very scared of this bill, let me tell you. Section 2 of that bill says the president of the shall impose sanctions described in Executive Order 13818. That executive order was signed during Trump's first tenure in 2017. And that executive order postulates that the United States shall apply sanctions, visa travel ban, freezing of assets, blocking of property of anybody who has been listed or identified in the report captured by that law. Now, these guys have the report. That report, they say, when that bill is enacted into law, within 90 days of the enactment of that bill, the Secretary of State shall pass to the Senate list of Nigerians involved in this crime in the last 10 years. It means that these people have the list of Nigerians involved in this crime. And now, let me tell you the section of Nigerians involved in this crime that the bill specifically listed. So, the bill specifically listed federal officials, which is the general name for the guys in the executive arm of Nigeria, the federal level, and the National Assembly, that's senators and House of Rep members. It says Nigerian judges, Nigerian governors, Nigerian law enforcement agents, those your generals, those your police, members of the security agents who have been involved in this crime. And now, let's understand their level of involvement in this crime. So the United States says you will be involved in this crime if at any point in time you promoted, you canvassed, you supported blasphemy laws, or you are even an advocate of it. That's the kind of law that made those urchins in Sokoto to murder that girl called Deborah Joseph some time ago, just so close to the Sultan of Sokoto's palace. So it means that the lives of the Sultan will be included in this. And many of these governors who adopted blasphemy laws in Nigeria. Now, that doesn't stop there. The section also gives room, also mentioned that government officials, that's governors, judges, senators, House of Rep members, who tolerated or were silent to acts of violence perpetrated by non-state actors, ISIS, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, and the rest. So under that law, these persons are deemed to be guilty. Like I said earlier, the United States...
Yes, young boy, area council. I was in my shop 3 months ago. Some people just carry motor gun. Said they are from Sharia court of Gudu. That their chief litigation and chief registrar has auctioned my shop. I told them that I don't have any case with them. Why should they auction my shop? I built this shop in 2012. I rent their phone shop in number. I rent one to somebody. They said the person in the shop is showing them credit. I told the person owner, why can't you provide his goods? That the goods in that shop. They don't care about the goods. They say what they know is they want to take that shop. I tell them the side should come to the court and tell them if I'm the owner of the shop. I go there. Even though I'm a Christian, I tell them why should a Christian go to Sharia court? They say I must come if I'm the owner, that they will leave me my shop and take all the documents to them. Even when I read there, they even see the document, say they will do investigation. All I see today, they just come here, carry paper come, say that I auction the shop, that they are doing handover because I'm a Christian, because I'm Igbo, they collect my shop, Sharia court. Even if they will follow the law, as a Christian, what I have to do with Sharia court? They go to what is happening in Nigeria. They carry my case there. Even when I appear, they did not listen to me. They bring the other judge, the judge that wants us and what happened. They remove the judge, said that in charge of who the moving judge. They remove the judge. The judge collected my goods, my shop for nothing. I done nothing. Even if I have case with them, I would have said that with me. But I don't have any case with them. I've not appeared before their court. I don't know commit anything. They just collected my shop. They said because I am nobody. Nigerians help me, oh. Nigeria help me, oh. My life will finish, oh. EDM help me, oh. They collect my shop because I am a Christian. They show the Sharia court. I'm taking my shop. God help me, oh. 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 They collect my shop just to intimidate me. I have no case with them. If I had a case, I would say that I win me. But I'm not being in their court and do any judge. They just collect my shop just like that. Just intimidation. Because of my man. I take the case to court. Judge collected the case and the judge said he has carried the case out because I am nobody. He said I cannot report his fellow court. Judge, I saw judge come out my face. God help me. Woman right to come assist me. Woman right to assist me. Woman right to assist me. Woman right to assist me. I hope on God. I hope on God. I hope on God. Whoever that say he buy the shop, God will not let you take my shop. This is my sweat. This is my sweat. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. They should come and help people in this community to know if the person that's in that shop is the owner of the shop. They do not make any inquiry. I think God to make inquiry before they do something. This God do not make any inquiry. They just go here, say that I go to newspaper, that I'm taking my shop. Nigerians help me, oh. Nigerians help me, oh. Nigerians help me, oh. God help me, oh. Chief litigation, Sharia court of Gudu, Chief registrar, Sharia court of Gudu, Chief judge, Upper area court, they connected the ability. They connected the ability. They connected the ability. Upper area court, Chief judge, Upper area court, they collided and collect my property. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. Nigeria help me, oh. My life finish, oh. My life finish, oh. My life finish, oh. I do that nothing, oh. I do that nothing, oh. Because I'm a Christian, they take my case to Sharia court. They can't get to Sharia court. Say Sharia court has taken my shop. They did not invite me. 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 God help me, oh. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. God help me, oh. My life finish, oh. My life finish, oh. God help me, oh.
All right, on that last video, only one thing I have to say. You're living in the north, although it was not specific which part, but it's obvious this whole thing happened in north because of the Sharia law. They have Sharia law there, which they are also trying everything possible to bring it to the south. But still, you living in an environment where you are not liked. Then what are you doing there? This might take, you might have a different opinion. You are living in a state or a city, a community where people don't like you. Because you mentioned just now, because I'm an Igbo man. Oh, you know. Then what are you doing there? As for Christians, where they say that they buy for the same area for that side, at this moment, what are you still doing there? I'm just asking. You are living in a toxic environment where you know, obviously, these people don't like you. Then, what are you doing there? I'd like us to move on.
Today, Sowore has been arrested by the Nigeria Police Force. And you would ask, why was he arrested? It is very simple. The 13 people that were arrested previously all gave their statements, and there is a constant in all of their statements. Every one of them mentioned that one Omoyele Sowore led them into the restricted area in contravention of the court order. So it would be most unfair to charge some people to court and leave the person that led them to commit that more like their leader, the lead protester who told them and took them into the restricted area. And that's why in the spirit of fair play and to ensure that justice is served, Omoyele Sowore was arrested today, and like the other story, he wouldn't spend time with us, he wouldn't spend up to 24 hours with us. Once we wrap up the charges, he's going to be prosecuted. In fact, if everything goes right, our plan is to ensure that he is prosecuted today, he goes to court today. About the Nnamdi Kanu protest and what's the latest on it, you would remember that 8 people were arrested on Monday in the Transcorp area of Abuja. They were arrested because they contravened the court order that restricted movement within those areas. Despite several warnings to them not to move into the restricted area, they charged headlong into the area, and like we warned 2 days before the protest in our statement that anybody that contravenes the order will be arrested and prosecuted. So, like one, we actually got them arrested, and 5 others around the Ministry of Finance, also within the restricted area, bringing them to 2013. And they were arraigned the very next day. They didn't spend up to 24 hours in our custody. They were arraigned the very next day, and they've been remanded.
All right. That's the Nigeria police. That's CSP. Then who's saying Omoyele Sowore was arrested for crossing the line, or rather for telling his co-protesters to cross the line. God, which kind of country is this? God. And as you can see, everywhere is quiet. And the same Nigerian youth now they talk, say, if anything happened to anybody, fire will be everywhere, this, that. Omoyele Sowore is in cell or prison now. Nnamdi Kanu is in cell or in prison. Whether you like it or not, their freedom will be taken away from them. So who you can't say me the cash now before you react? Your papa, Abi your mama. I never see anything for this country, man. Nigerian youth, eh? Thank you, Mr. Alabo, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, my brother Niger Watch, and God bless you, sir, for what you do.
Thank you.
And God bless the panelists and our mommy. My brother, I know it's your opinion, But I just want to remind you something. When you are talking about the Christians they are killing, one thing I want you to understand, these people, they are in their own land. The Christians they are killing in Benue State, the whole strategy is to kill people to leave the land for the jihadis to take over. So do you want the people from Benue State to leave their state because they are killing them?
Okay, so what do you want them to do? So you want them to be there to die?
That is why we have a government.
And where is the government acting? Why are you engaging in a fruitless conversation?
We have to call, which is the genocide we are talking about.
That's what I'm saying. Is the government acting, protecting them? The people that have died in the past, have they seen justice?
Niger Watch. These people are killing in Edo State. Do you want everybody for Edo State to leave Edo State?
No, nobody is telling us to leave our own place. I've never heard it. There's Fulani everywhere. But these people are targeting Christian. Don't bring Edo State in. They are targeting Christian.
I'm just giving you the example.
No. It's not affiliated at all. It's no example. Fulani men are buying people in the farm. It's different from people targeting Christians. That all Christians you see buy them in that land.
It's the same thing they are doing. They are not coming as if they are coming for you. They are coming from your land. While we are calling it to say it's a genocide. Because most of those places they go are Christians.
But you are calling on government. Please, Mr. Alabo, tell the listeners now. Which government are you calling now? For Christ's sake.
So that is why I'm asking you. We cannot say some people to leave. The government should wake up to their responsibility.
Which government? Which government?
You cannot come and push, which is the agenda. It's just like
that's what I'm saying. You tell me which government now.
Do we have a government in Nigeria?
So why are you not telling people that is dying every day to call government?
Why do you want them to leave when you say they have security there?
Because they don't have anybody to protect them. They should leave. If you are passing this kind of narrative that they should be there to protect their land, they are gone. Simple.
They cannot leave their ancestral land.
Okay, let them die now. No problem. Now, Mr. Alabo say make una die for our land. No problem. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. Let me move on. If you want to join the panel, you can come, sir. Thank you.
The man who is crying in front of his shop, that man you see there is a Nigerian. And he have a right to reside anywhere.
Okay, let him also die. Who is next?
He has
let him also die there. It's fine. You don't need to emphasize. You said it. Who is next?
Hausa man is in my community in the creek, inside water, doing his business.
All right, Mr. Alabo, I cannot. If you are on the panel, I give you 8 minutes. I need to move. Mr. Alabo, I need to move on. Thank you, sir. Join the panel. Thank you. All right, let me pick on that call. Thank you very much for calling, sir. Please talk to us, Mr. Innocent Okpara. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us, sir. Go ahead. We need to move on now. Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much for what you're doing continuously. You know what you're doing. Yes, I have a couple of issues. The first one, your last one, let me take it as my first issue. Yes, this guy that was pleading that they took his shop. I beg to disagree with you, and I think the last caller too was saying the same thing. Now, you said what is he doing there? He should leave. That the guy, this caller said he's a Nigerian. He has the right to live anywhere, which is true. Now, if Igbos start leaving, that is exactly what happened during the podium. The time they were started killing the Igbos in the north. They said every Igbos should leave, and then they leave. If this is going to continue, and there will be a justification for anybody to say, if they don't want you, they'll leave. There will be reason for them, for the Igbos to leave the north, leave Lagos, leave any other place, and then go back to the east. So now it boils down that it's like you are now helping those people that want a separate Biafra, which for me, I don't want a Biafra. I don't want Biafra. I fought during the Civil War. I was young, but I fought during the Civil War.
Okay, now, what do you want them to do, sir? All this long talk, I'm not really into it. Now, you said what I said, you disputed it. Tell them what they need to do so that they don't buy all of them quickly.
I will not tell them what to do, and then I will not.
And why are you not disputing what I say if you don't have something to say?
No. I will not encourage somebody who says to them, leave.
That's what I'm saying. You tell them what to do now. Don't emphasize on my own statement. You have the opportunity now. Pass your message. Protect them not to die. Tell them what to do not to die.
They should not leave.
Okay, they should die.
Okay, if death is what is facing them, then by the time 1 or 2 people die, then...
No, it's better you come... No, sir. The best advice I have for you, just move from that Germany or the country you are calling from. Come and rent 1-bedroom flat in that same location. You will fair die there. Then they will now know that, yes, the people there now, they are fighting for their right. All these people, you now where they come from foreign land, they say, may they die first. May one, just imagine the statement coming from you, sir. You want more to die to pass a statement.
This one, my brother, this one, I completely disagree with you, but respectfully.
No, for me, I also disagree with you. You say you want them to die first. The more to die, so at least there will be a repercussion, right? Or a statement.
This is not you. You are deviating from the way that I know you.
No, I'm not deviating. No. This is what you know me for.
On this one, my brother, I do not agree with you.
That's what I'm saying. Why must you want them to continue to die?
Let's leave that now.
No, I can't leave it because you are standing on my statement and you are refusing. You are telling them to stay there and die.
They should stay. They shouldn't leave. Nigeria is
okay. No problem.
Nigeria is their place.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. So, hold on, please. My time is up.
No, yes, you'll be talking for the past 4 minutes. Quickly, you have 30 seconds left.
All right. The thing that I wanted to talk about is this Nnamdi Kanu's lawyers. Even before now, I've been watching the procedure in the court. Those people, those lawyers defending Nnamdi Kanu, they are not good lawyers. I have been watching them. What they've been doing there is maybe they are just taking that man's money if he's paying them. They can't defend him. Look at all the things, the procedures, the things that they present, how they present. Oh, we're going to present another thing. Look at that. These people are not good lawyers. They are not.
And maybe Naomi can slap one the other day. So, thank you, sir.
Yeah, they are not good lawyers, honestly. I know I've been watching them from time. But, let what is going on continue to go on. The way things are going, in my judgment, Nigeria is going to explode.
It's not to explode anything, except you come from where you hide. So current 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom flat for inside where they bomb their head. So I'll know that you are a patriotic Nigerian. Not they foreign land, they tell people when they die. No. Thank you, sir.
It will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me take another call quickly so that we move on. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, Nigeria. Yes, Miss Davis, I'm calling back again. I've been following you up. Though I'm at work, but your program is very, very interesting, and I love it because it boils down to the actual fact and truth of what is going on in Nigeria. 2 callers that called you was saying, why must they leave Nigeria? We all understand. Yeah, Nigeria is for everybody, but it's all in the papers. But there's what they call Cold War. You don't have to carry gun. You don't have to be shouting, oh, they've collected my... You are seeing what is going on. My suggestion has always been, what is wrong with these South people? If you know you are not welcome in a particular place.
No, it's even the way they die.
Why no shift? Look at you have massive empty lands in the southeast and south, empty, virgin spaces. Why not go and make that place your haven? Let other people come and buy what you are selling. You make your place empty and make other people's place robust. What is the problem? We all have right to reside in any place of the country, but what is going on Now, if it is like, if it goes on like this unchecked, whether they like it or not, America will come in. All those ones, they are, in short, I love Ted Cruz from the bottom of my heart, and I want him to push that. Let him push on with that bill. I want, in short, Nigeria needs like people that will really put them in their place. So I feel very angry because I was watching that man that was
Okay, man. We round up in 10 seconds because we have congested people that are waiting.
Yes.
10 seconds.
So I saw that man crying. To be candid, I cried here. So why are you all there?
Okay. No, they will come for you. They said they should wait there and die. Thank you, man.
So waiting now.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you so much. I would like to quickly say this before I call on Mr. Jonathan because the first on the planet today. You know, listen, guys. Mr. Okpara, you telling me that this is not what you know me for. I don't know what you know me for. I say things how it is. I'm not the con you can't paint anybody to make people happy or sad. I just say things how it is. You know, so I would like, let me take, please, after this call, I beg, anybody that want to call in, just come to the panel. I can't take call for the whole day. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Nigeria.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you're calling from. Good evening to you.
I'm telling you, I'm calling from US, Houston precisely. I think I called in last time during the election 2022, and I'm trying to tell you, I want to say that you have a very good program. I love your program. Though we differ, but I love your program. You allow divergent views on this program. So the only thing that we are just different, like we are for different, we support different people. While you are obedient and pacified, but sometimes I only listen to your panel. But for this one, I decided to call. I love the way you respond to people. We in diaspora will tell people in Nigeria, don't really fight. Go and fight. Sure, go and fight. After that, we'll run away. Can you imagine somebody telling them people that are killing them in the north is telling them to stay so that we will fight them for life? So it's not the person want to enjoy life. So with this one, I support you. Thank you. Just keep you with your words. I love your program, but it's just because you are different perspectives.
Thank you, sir.
We support different. Yes, I'm a different person. To be honest with you, I love your program. I love the way people talk. Understand. And I love the way you always tell them. Because when it comes to your candidate, you don't want them to talk about it. But when it's a other candidate, you can abuse them. So I just love to listen at the backyard. You are doing the best. God will be with you.
Thank you,
Even
sir.
though we don't support the same candidate, doesn't mean we should kill ourselves because of politicians. That's the only thing I believe in. And you have been saying that because we support different people, doesn't mean that we should kill ourselves because of these politicians. I don't. Even though I'm a Yoruba man, there's a lot of things I hate about my candidate, but that doesn't mean I will fight and kill for him. No, I won't do that. I just listen. You are doing a good job. Please keep it up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Okay. I would like to quickly say this, my people. To be honest, what is happening? People, they die. Mr. Alabo called into the show. They tell me, say, we get government. Then he contradicted himself by saying, we don't have government in Nigeria. Then Mr. Okpala now hide under his umbrella by saying, why must they go? Are they not Nigerians? Then you tell them what you want them to do. He said they should stay and die. If before they kill many more people, then we'll see. Just imagine that statement. Then you did somewhere for abroad, you hide yourself. You left Nigeria because you don't want to die.
Mr. Elvis.
Please don't interrupt me, sir. Don't interject me. Let me finish this thing. You people will have time to speak. You know, that I don't like that. They are continuously buying people in one particular area, especially in the north. If they buy you for your own land, now we'll see the year. If you know, for north. When they say make government intervene. No, while they wait, make government intervene. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. I missed that call again now. Before you call back, now go reach 500 years. Let me just call you back. Are you there? Hello?
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? What is your name?
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Oh, okay.
God
You are the
bless
one,
you for
sir.
calling
Thank
me.
you, sir.
Thank
Talk
you
to
very
us.
much. I greet you. I greet your panel. I greet your mom. Hey, Niger Watch. Sorry, I wouldn't have much to say now, but I want to say something. I just, for the first time, I will want to bring a point of correction to you. Please, don't blame Alabo. You made a comment when you showed the picture about the young man who is crying about his job. You say he knows that they hate him there. Why is he still there? And the question I asked when you said that was, that place where he is, where is that place? Is that not part of Nigeria? Alaba just told you now that if you get to his village, you will see Hausa man. Go to my own village. They are all over the place moving around freely. Mr. Niger, let me say this. The moment people keep running away from them, they keep encroaching, coming further inside. Do you see them get to Kwara now? Before you know it,
but that's their land. That's their land. Even though it's in Nigeria, sir, that's their land for Christ's sake. If they were to be killing people in the southeast and nobody's running away, that's a different thing. You are in their land.
Excuse me. Okay, I am coming. I will explain myself. It's their land, just like my village is our land.
Exactly. I'm not saying you should run away from your village.
They are there because we are welcoming. We didn't pursue them. Then talk of Benue, where they are killing them and taking over their land. They have moved. They come to Plateau, they kill, they take over land. They come to Nasarawa, they take over land. They gradually, the part of Kwara that they were not even occupying before, they are here now. The moment the people keep running towards the south, they keep encroaching the south. They must continue to come until one day you will find them right in our kitchen. Taking over our rooms from us.
Okay.
If people don't confront them and attack them, whatever, if the government cannot support their people to defend them, let people carry arms in Nigeria.
Okay, sir. All right. No problem. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay. Wait till our papa they talk. Mr. Alabo and Okpara say, make una stay, make una die. Simple. Make una you're dead, make una die. The dream government will not get will come help una one will not die. Be dead and die. No, I remember saying people will say make una die. So now bro, all of them all of them someday America, someday UK. They say make you get there and die. Then the government will not come and rescue your corpse. So Ogama, if you are listening to me from that dangerous stay there and die. Thank you. Jonathan, talk to us. I couldn't to you.
Mr. Elvis, before Jonathan will talk, I beg. Once 30 seconds, make I respond. Mr. Elvis, you did misunderstand me. You mentioned Christian. That is why I'm telling you. See, Benue State, that is the ancestral land. These people, criminal, Fulani, jihadists are coming in to chase them out of their land, to killing them in their own land. Are you telling them to run? Now, if those villagers run, where do you want them? Many of them are in IDP camps. Some don't have the money to rent out another place.
Mr. Alabo, if you get to your time, you will speak. Abdul Malik, you use your phone now. What's happening? You just tell me your television, your pot of soup, everything's making noise here.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, let me take over here. Just say some few things here. I greet you. God bless you for the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists too, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, you're welcome once again. Good evening, man. God bless you greatly. All my fellow commenters and callers, I greet every one of you. God bless you all abundantly. You're all welcome. See, Mr. Elvis, this last conversation that we introduced, fortunately, I will need to say one or two things. The reason why it is unfortunate is that in trying to respond to it, it might take a bit of my time, but I will try. You see, because I think what you are trying to say is fine, is okay. But we cannot, as a people, as a country, we cannot leave our lands for foreigners, or for intruders.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you.
In fact, to be specific, we cannot leave our lands for terrorists, because that is just what it is. Forget about all these bandits that they call them, all these nice names they are trying to color it. Call them what they are, who they are. They are terrorists, criminal terrorists. They are murderers, right? You see, and we can look at events that are happening around the world. We cannot exclude that. After all, United States is involved now. We cannot take the international, part of it. We can't take it out. No country exists in a vacuum. It is all inclusive. Everybody have interest everywhere. If the United States of America today, if they do not have any interest in Nigeria, they will not say anything. Their stake in Nigeria is huge. They have significant stake in Nigeria. That is why there are so many countries in the world where they are buying people. America is less concerned. They don't give a damn. You like buy all yourself, because they have little or limited interest there. But when it comes to Nigeria, they have a stake. Eventually, whether we like it or not, United States will come in. But let's make no mistake about it. They are not coming in all for our own good or for our own reason. It is for their own interest. It's just unfortunate that Nigerians don't understand how this thing plays out. Don't think that they will come out. They will come. The United States will come in, and then they will come and kick out Tinubu. No. They are coming in to perfect their interests, because they are saying that something is happening. It is all about their interest. So let's get that straight and clear. They have interest there. And when you look at countries around the world, if you follow what is happening in the world today, what is going on in the Gaza Strip, we all know what is going on there. We all know that when Donald Trump came in, let's compare it with what is happening in Nigeria. This is the case of Apple with Apple. Similar, completely similar. When Trump came in, the first 10 days, he said that the Gaza people should leave. They should leave Gaza, from all of them, because they are buying them. And when you look at it, they are buying them in their hundreds every day, on a daily basis, running to thousands on a monthly basis. They are buying them at an astronomical rate. So no human being, you will be looking at those videos every day that will not be concerned. Even if you do not agree with them, with their terrorist group called Hamas, even if you don't agree with them, but when you look at the human devastation, you will say, please, this has to stop. There has to be a way. And one of the first things he came to do is that just get out, because this killing is too much. All of you, all the Arab countries will just take you people, leave that place, will come and take care of the place. The people said they are going nowhere. They will buy there. This is their land. At the end of the day, yes, they are there today. One way or the other, they find a solution, even if it is not stable, even if it is fragile. So it is not only appropriate for people just to, leave their land. They can't just, but there are vulnerable people. There are weak people. There are sick people. There are children. There are women. Those ones can live. That is one. Let's take another example. Russia and Ukraine. When it started, at the peak of it, at the beginning of it, the first 6 months, Ukrainians were running out of their countries because they don't want to fight, and they have right. They have right to do that. The right to life. But the government stopped them. We are going to fight here. They blocked them at the border. If you are 18 years and above, you can't go anywhere. Everybody will fight here, and everybody will fight here. Though the weak amongst them, the vulnerable amongst them, the women and the children, the sick, they let them go. So I think that is just the normal thing. That is one side of this matter, the way I see it. The second part of it, what another caller, somebody was talking about, the Southeasterners, and those of us that are in diaspora. I take interest in that. See, it is those in Nigeria that are there right now. Me, as a person, I'm not in Nigeria right now. I can decide personally, I am not there right now. Those that are in Nigeria, you are directly affected. If Nigeria is working today, you will be the first. Those in Nigeria will be the beneficiaries. The first beneficiary, they will partake of it first of all before it starts extending to us outside the country. If Nigeria is working today, so they are the first beneficiary or beneficiary. So it is on them. It is on them. Don't throw this argument that people that are outside, they should come in. I can decide because, okay, I'm privileged. Whichever way you want to slice it. I am privileged. I am fortunate. I am lucky. Say it whatever way you want to say it. If you are a Christian or you are a spiritual person, okay, I have the grace. I am not there right now. So I can say, okay, I am not there. But you that are there, don't say the people out should come out. You have to. That is what happened. No, that is how it is. You got to. Otherwise, they will wipe you all off. The only side where I agree with people that have talked on this matter, the one part of it that I agree with them is that if you are living in another part of Nigeria, say the Southeasterners that are in the north, in Kano, in Katsina, in Kaduna, in all those places, doing their businesses, those are the ones who can tell, leave the place for God's sake. Get a heck out of there and come back to your own place and develop your place. Yes, I think that is a legitimate argument. Yes. But if you take those ones that they come to your place, take Kwara South, for instance. Some villages are empty. Some areas are empty. I don't think it is right. I don't think that is right. And then that brings me to the issue of genocide. There is genocide in Nigeria. It is not only systemic, it is ongoing, period. Don't let any... Look, on this genocide matter, propaganda is not going to work. It's not going to cut it. Bring 100 Bualas and another, top it with another 100 of Ononuga. Triple and quadruple the media department of Tinubu is not going to cut this matter. It's not going to cut it. Because why? We're talking about the lives of people in their numbers, in droves. They are buying them. Families are involved. The lives of people are involved. So forget about genocide here. This is war. It is war. It's as simple as that. Nigeria is the only country in the world, the only country that I have seen in the world, or one of the few countries that I have seen in the world where they want responsible citizens, but they are not responsible. The government seeking responsibility, but lack absolute responsibility. They want the citizens to be responsible, but they are not responsible. A drunkard father asking his son not to drink alcohol, but you drink yourself to stupor every night in front of your son. And your son is drinking. And
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes, sir.
Let me say this quickly, because I understand that your own submission is stylishly also telling the people that at least this is their country, we need to be your country and all that. It's very, very understood. I'm not a baby. I understand that you and I have the same rights in Nigeria according to the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But at the moment, it doesn't look like we have government. Let's be honest. The same Nigerians that is saying, if they arrest this one, Nigeria go burn. They arrest that one, Nigeria go burn. Now you and I, they here where they talk, where they arrest Nnamdi Kanu for the first 1 week. They say everywhere goes through this. Nnamdi Kanu is walking away. Now, Sowore don't join there now. Everywhere is quiet. I did South Nigeria as they talk. So someone Sowore was arrested this morning. Everywhere is silently quiet. Then the same people we are telling say is your country. Listen, let's be honest. If this year people come Benin, the same way we come up for Benin for the. If you are fighting, people will understand why you are fighting. You cannot be in the north. It just be like say, you know, I don't know the area where the or it's Sabisa Forest who they talk. Not be South Nigeria, Sabisa Forest.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, that area, all these areas that you touch now, actually, I'm just getting there.
All right, thank you.
You know, with respect to this, the protest, Omoyole's Sowore's protest, you covered it, and I applaud you on that particular day. I believe by you started as early as 7 a.m. Nigerian time. You and I were on the phone. You told me you are already going on live as at 7 a.m. Nigerian time. And by all day, by the time I joined the platform, I believe you till like midnight Nigerian time, you covered it. I want to ask you, that protest, from what I saw, videos, I don't think there are up to 3,000 people on the street in Abuja. I don't think so. Nigerians do not participate. Protest that Nigeria needs is about number. We're talking of 200 million people. Any protest in Nigeria that cannot get 500,000 Nigerians on the street, it is self-centered. It is not the correct protest. Nigerians are not ready yet. That is the issue I have. You know, I called to the broadcast yesterday. I asked you a question about Sowore. The reason for the question is, for me, I have determined his mindset. People may not agree with me. That is fine. For me, he knew ab initio from the beginning that this protest is not going to gather enough people to make the Nigerian government to bend on this matter. When you have few hundred people on the street, 200, 300, 400 people, they will suppress them. The kind of protest that Nigeria needs is not the protest of 2,000 people or 1,000 people. They will suppress them. That is the issue I have with Sowore, with his mindset on this particular one, because he knew ab initio that Nigerians are not ready to come out. But he wants to send the message anyways. Whether that message is for his own personal political gains is another ball game. I think that's another discussion. But it is clear that this particular protest is not the one that Nigeria needs at this moment. It is not the type of protest that will bend the Nigerian government, that will make the Nigerian government to come down. No, it is not. It is not enough. Not in Nigeria, that's as we know it, as it stands right now. It cannot. Hence, they have arrested them, they continue to oppress them, and nothing will happen. I say it again, nothing will happen. Who is the winner here? As far as I'm concerned, Omoyele Sowore is the winner. He gets more momentum, he gets more attention, he's going viral on the social media, on the national.
Mr. Jonathan, is this not enough for you to know that Nigerians are ungrateful? Instead of them to cry for Sowore, they are saying that na political career in the fight.
Nigerians are not ready. The fact is that, let me quickly round up so that other panelists can take on. Nigerians are not ready. That is just a simple fact. The Nigerian media, all combined together, they are not helping. You saw the interview you presented today, the stupid interview, because of the stupid questions that the lady, the arrest lady, was asking I'll call him the former lawyer of Nnamdi Kanu now, or Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Let me just say Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer. Look at the stupid question she was asking. These are not journalists. These are just people that just pander to the government of the day. She can't say anything. She could be arrested too. So that is not journalism to me in any way, shape, or form. Look at the stupid question she was asking the man. That you cannot prove that the case is in court. What a heck? Does he even have to ask such a question that the man, is it right for the man to protest because the case is in court? Where did she get that from? In her little brain. You don't know that he has the right to protest because you have a case in court, so you are locked in. You cannot protest anymore. What a stupid question. They just want to eat their cake and have it. They want the government to see them as, okay. They still want to be, on the side of the government. You cannot have it both ways. You cannot be on the side of government and still want to be on the side of the people. We know the sides that you are. Take the side of the people and be blunt about it. Not to be pandering with the, to the government because you still want to be enjoying patronage. Stupid interview for that matter. Look at them in Abuja on Monday. They are able to cordon the entire city, almost half of Abuja. Look at the Nigerian government for you. They are able to cordon it. Stop people from attending to their businesses. Almost the entire city because of a protest that is not even up to 500 people. A tanker explode in Niger State, in an area that is not up to 100 meters. They cannot condone it or cover it to prevent the loss of lives. They cannot put themselves together. They can't do that. But they are able to condone an entire city just because of 300 to 200 people. So it is okay to say that in Nigeria we don't have a government. But finally, let me rest on this one. I am grateful that the United States is weighing in on this one for their own interest. As I started, it is don't make no mistake about it. Don't be naive. If you do that at your own peril, don't think that they love Nigeria to that extent. No, it is for their own interest. And all the religious leaders in Nigeria, they should be ashamed of themselves because we shouldn't be here if they have been doing the needful. This is not where we should be. There is a genocide going on in Nigeria. It is systemic and it is ongoing. Period. There is a genocide, a Christian genocide in Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your wonderful submission and for breaking it down. I would like to quickly use the opportunity to let us know. We don't come here to say things that will put a smile on your face to go home. We say it how it is. We don't have government in Nigeria. Not just, this statement did not start with Tinubu's government. To the best of my knowledge, since I was born, I've never experienced good governance in Nigeria. So you telling people that they are killing in their own, in those people's land to stay there and fight, while you there America, you there UK, you there Europe, that is baffling. Since one the way they arrest Sowore, everywhere is silent. Nobody even knows it. My neighbor don't even know whether they arrest Sowore. You don't know who be Sowore. My security man don't know who be Sowore. And the same people now they say, no, don't go, wait there and die. People wait the town and make them die. So they make better pounded yam and a goosey soup this evening for America. They are eating with better beer or better juice. They say me you die. May you die for another people community. Say as the yes. I will never use my platform to advise anybody. Say that they kill you for not, fight back. And you whether they kill for not, you're from Edo State. Who saying you go there? Come back home. Then they kill you for Edo State. They will know, yes. We are fighting back. Then they kill you for Southwest. You will not say yes. Then they kill you for Yoruba land. You will not say yes. You take their place. They talk, say, they should be there. Then they kill. Look at that one, para. He said they should kill more. They just imagine that statement. People like this, they never visit Nigeria for the past 78 years. And they don't have any intention of visiting Nigeria in the next another 78 years. You say, make the dead that location, make they die. Then he went to Alabo, is telling me that we don't have government. The same Alabo that is advocating this platform every day, we don't have government. He reached when they buy people, they say they dead there because government need to help them. Just imagine, look, the hypocrisy, the contradiction amongst us sometimes is baffling. This man where he cry for this video just now, that man where they cry say they carry a shop. He don't cry now, say they carry a shop. Nobody help him. The man still have life. He's breathing. He's hearing. God forbid they slaughter him the next 2 days. Now, so talk when I still come here. We talk. We enter house. Then the Nigerians say they shake their bomb. They press the logo. They TikTok. They go live after 12 p.m. 12 midnight. We are not serious. You know the same Nigerians that accuse me that I come on every day because I just want money. Then I've begged other people to make the same money and do the same thing. Till now, I am not even sure we have anybody in the whole Nigeria that is consistent like Nigeria Watch Media. Will they beg you, come and eat from the same money? Be on air every day. Let's be speaking on what is affecting us. You could not. Sowore spoke. When I say no, it's for his political career, he's selfish. Now he's arrested. If he was killed, a stray bullet hit him the other day now. We for just enter house now. The same of Funa way they warm up in advance. If anything happen to me, that will be you are a coward in advance. Good way. You all are cowards. Because anything happen, now inside una room and keyboard now they talk. Cowards everywhere. That's why we find ourselves where we are. Government not there to help them. You be Igbo man. You did the northern region. They say go. They collect your shop. They call Sharia court. May they for slaughter you for inside that court for that side. Do not go. Your people here say may you die first. Don't worry. Don't worry. Die. Hypocrisy everywhere. In the name of we shall wait and fight. Whereas you dey UK, you dey America, you are enjoying. So may they die there. You can only die in your own land. If they come to your land, fight back with whatever you have. They say they come up for their community. So, do you know how many Fulani herdsmen where would they pursue for? Or rather, Fulani people, where would they pursue for Bini? Do you know how many Fulani people where they don't pursue for Dodua, for Yoruba land? Why those one not say, no, we are not going anywhere. We must be here. The Nigerian Constitution said we must be anywhere anywhere in Nigeria. Hypocrisy everywhere. Their own land. You say maybe they did there because the Constitution guides you. Which Constitution? The year paper where they don't teach you with tell. The selective Constitution. I don't understand it now. But meanwhile, let me call on that person to speak to us. Thank you very much, my people. Mr. Odoa, please talk to us. Good to have you on the show. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy. God bless you for your good work. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Sowore is arrested and Nnamdi Kanu also sacked his lawyer. I don't really have much to say than Nnamdi Kanu know the reason he sacked the lawyers. And Sowore know that he will be arrested also. But we cannot say that because Sowore is arrested and Nnamdi Kanu sacked lawyer that they are not doing what is right. What they did is right. Sowore protest, it is clear, a message, whether people like it or not. Tinubu protested. Tinubu said it was protests that drove him during the time of Abacha, that drove him to Chicago where he started selling whatever is sold, that enabled them to give him a name
as drug baron. So protest drove him out. He came during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. Tinubu protested and they even carved coffee. We are carrying it along on the street. Say they must occupy Lagos, Ojota. And after Goodluck Jonathan left office, what happened in just only one local or be 2 or 3 local governments in the time of Goodluck Jonathan happening in the entire state of the country? And this man who protested, who called Goodluck different names, who insulted Goodluck, now seeing protests as bad something. I believe those insults he give to Goodluck will go to him and his children. All those names he called Goodluck with, and those whatever they were abusing of Goodluck will now become Tinubu insult upon Tinubu families. Because you cannot, that is why the Christians said, the Bible said, you that said there is a dot in your brother's eye, you first remove the plank in your own eyes before you can take away the dust from your brothers. So Tinubu, who claimed that Goodluck was not reading well, was not doing well, that Goodluck should not remove subsidy, Tinubu not remove subsidy. So all insult that he raised on Goodluck that time, be upon family, Tinubu and his family. All different names, or whatever they plan against Goodluck should be upon Tinubu and his family, and as many who gingered that protest and refused to protest against Tinubu. All those things they did to Goodluck will happen to all their families. Will happen to them and their children, their wives and their family, and their great-grandchildren, or whatever they have. Because you cannot be a person who call person names and you say you have the solution. When you came, you are not doing the worst more than that person. So only what they are trying to do, they are telling people not to protest. But protest is that Nigerians are not ready. Is it not even when Sowore was calling for this, our brother Nnamdi Kanu freedom? People were still saying no, they should not release Nnamdi Kanu. The worst part is the same people came from the same region of Nnamdi Kanu. And these are the same people who Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. I said it one day, the other time, that when people love money more than themselves, that is what you get. When they love what they print in, what do they call this country? Yes, Switzerland, than the real human life, that is what you get. So that is why Nnamdi Kanu is suffering, because the Biafra Ojukwu time will have enabled all Igbos to even said this country, they can decide how the country goes. Because if you cannot tell me you are rich and you are developing another person's state, you are developing Palopa destiny. No. I believe all those, whatever the Eastern people have, if they use it and make sure that those things is in their place, if you need it, come and buy it here. I believe by now, this even to have Biafra, they will be able to have Biafra with twinkle of an eye. It is because they take all those things, go and beg. It's just that they are begging people for we to live with you. No. You don't beg people to live with them. If you because you have all the resources or whatever it takes. People are supposed to be begging you. You're supposed to be the government of your land, the government of yourself. Those people that they are using to become president, governor, senator, and those who are not qualified in their state, those people will have been put out away, and let the real people who have the value for Igbo land be on those positions. But the problem is, it is not only the Igbo side, it is in everywhere. Because the people that we have as the Edos or the Benis, whether in Irobo, Isoko, Sekiri, Edo, or wherever, they don't have our people at heart. Look at Ben Bruce, who stayed there many times in Senate. What did he, when he was a senator, what did he bring to the land? Nothing. Then now he's telling that just APC because Tinubu is doing well. So our people in the Benin also, they doesn't have their people in heart. The same thing with the Yorubas. That is why the Northerners are the ones that have their people in heart. And that is why they are supporting evil against the South. While the South are clapping, begging to eat from their own food. So protest is only a voice. But Nigeria are not ready. Because the country that are ready, who really claim that they are suffering. You don't need, my people said, you don't need to drive away from a mouth of a wise person. It's him that's supposed to fly away, because when fly person is smart, he know that this is fly, we drive it away. That shows the person have sense. The only person that you can be driving fly away from his mouth, that shows that that person is a nincompoop. So when people are claiming they are marginalizing us, no, they are not marginalizing. Nigeria don't supposed to be a country, because Nigeria is many countries in one form, in one country. There is many countries. Let us not deceive ourselves. It is many countries that they are putting together, forcing to be in one country. And the reason that the people that are forcing it to be in one country is the reason that it is not their resources that they are using to feed the country. And that is why when Nigeria was told that you cannot marginalize the Benin people or the Edo people, I laugh. We are the most marginalized people, because the resources that feed the country come from you, but you don't have any say over it. When they say eat, you will eat. When they say sit down, you sit down. If they are recruiting people now from Air Force, how many are they recruiting in Edo? How many are they recruiting in Bayelsa? How many are they recruiting in Delta? How many are they recruiting? We are the most marginalized people about to feed the country. Okay, we don't even have support. We don't have international airports in our side. We are saying we are not being marginalized. No. Then, that is for that. If Nigeria are ready, the government or the police or Air Force, whatever they call themselves, can no longer stand against the protest. They can no longer stand against the protest. Well, anyway, the bell that ring, I will have said so. I have something to say. I don't know if I have the time.
All right, Mr. Odua, you don't have the time anymore. You're over 8 minutes already. Thank you, sir. On your final submission, you come back. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all right there. Black Panther, are you still with us? Yeah, you are there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you.
My brother.
Thank you.
Calabash don't almost break. You see they together, they put super glue hold on. I want to say thank you. And to everybody, I will say thank you. To Mom in Diaspora, I will say I love you plenty. To all the listeners, I will say fact check and go and investigate. That is what you need to be doing. Don't just speak. We are all learning. You might fact check anybody right here. You might get a new fact. You bring it to the table. Then we'll dig into it. That is what you should be doing. You don't put things on the internet. You are trying to make people be frightened because of the elders men. No, nobody should be frightened. One, Nigeria is not a country. I've been saying this for a long time, and most of you don't want. It doesn't. You people want to. You refuse sinking it in. You refuse sinking it in. You refuse doing your investigation and come to the conclusion because you so much love that name, Nigeria. Your thought was if what they've told you is a country, but you refuse to go and investigate. And when somebody comes up and brings fact to you, you shun that person down. That is not the way to go. Do we love to die? No. Do we love the killing? No, then you go and investigate yourself. What is the problem? You need to go and ask. And most of us, yes, sometimes, like when Lajos was on top of his voice, he has the due right to say what he wanted to say because he's passionate about it. And he's right. Let me tell you all, he's right. Very, very, very right. There are two ways in this. One, the Igbo people that are in the north, they should know that they should have left the north for a very long time. Go back to your homeland and secure it and make it prosper. You can still do deals. They will come and buy what you have because they need it to survive. That is it. How can you see a nation that is so callous, a nation that you call a nation is so callous? You say it's a nation, you say it's your country. People are being, genocide is committed, and your government, your press is covering it up. Let me just tell you people, the press and the government, they are working together, and your religious leaders. They have compelled the press, they have compelled the religious leaders to work hand in hand with them. Because if a true thinking human is right in those three triangles, one should come out and say, I cannot do this. I cannot close my mouth where that my brother is being named down. The Igbo nation, the key is in your hand. But you people don't understand your problem itself because fear is driven into your heart. Fear is driven into your heart. And there is a Lakadaska statement made here that the Igbo, by someone that called it, that the Igbo man should stay there where you have a Sharia laws practiced by radical Islamists. And you want your brother to stay there, you are evil. You are evil. Who told you this country is one? And why are you forcing it? Why are you forcing the understanding to go into you? Aren't it very clear to you? Do you think IPOP came up because they want to come up? No! Something came up. That was the reason the forces came in to speak, because he's tired of his people being named down every day in their home land. And they have the right to agitate, and every Nigerian have the right to agitate. The Igbos should go back to their land because it is not a country. You know it's not a country. You cannot force yourself. You have to take your stand. You have to take where you have to say, this is where you stand. Stop going back and coming forth. You cannot go back and come forth because when you go back, by the time you are coming in, you must have lost more than 1 million people again. Aren't you tired? Don't you read the sign? A phone conversation was playing here. You people are always forgetful. I am not a typical person like when you label typical Nigerians always forget. I am not that person. I put everything on my archive. I go back to it. Reverse principle, I have it. I go back and I look at it. This tape was played, but they put allegedly. That tape was real. And every conversation in that phone call, conversation between a Western guy and a Northern guy, where are the things playing now? I don't know how you people just scatter yourself and start talking like you are fighting a war within yourself. This is what is playing now. Don't you see it? Go and listen to that phone conversation again. This is what is playing now. And two, let's go into the people that Nigeria said they should go out of that place because of the killing. One, you see, the Benue people itself, if you count, they are not much. That tribe, they are not much. There's so-called preservation. If you are not ready to fight, then why should you stay there and be killed? That is the fundamental question. You have no government, you have no nation, you have no government. You have been led into a slaughterhouse. That is what the government is doing. And they are being paid to do this. That is the alliance you're seeing now. There is an alliance. If you don't know that there is an alliance, you are daydreaming. They should move out of there and preserve themselves. Preserve it. You will fight again, you will fight. And 2, 3. You see, most of the things they are talking about, the CPC law that are going to enact, they are going to enact it, whether you like it or not. They will enact it in the US. And I don't want us to talk about, oh, the US have interest. Every nation have interest. It depends on how you go about it. Every nation have interest in something they want to, do. Nigeria have interest in all the West African countries. Nigeria is more or less like a superpower in the West African countries. They give loan, they don't put interest. They gave loan to Ghana, they didn't put interest. That makes them super because economic wise, we are there. Despite we are borrowing money, we have what it takes to control the economy of Africa. But they refuse because somebody is aiding the Islamic insurgents into Nigeria. And not US. US is doing us a great thing. If you come in and help, doesn't mean you cannot sit down and say, this is what I need because I have helped. What are we talking about? You are saying if the US come in, it will affect all of us. Oh, you are not affected by the economy now. You are not affected by bad governance. You are not affected by killings all over the place. You are not affected by terrorism, by kidnapping, by economic destruction. You are not affected. You are not affected. You have no school. You have no light. You have no road. You are not affected. What else can anything come and do to you? Rather than coming in to make sure that this thing stops. And let me say this last. I'll continue on it. What is coming? The reason why they are talking is because it's going to affect the government people that are driving this government. AY, the sponsors of the genocide in Nigeria, because there's genocide in Nigeria. They are the ones that are coming after. All the government officials, they are involved. Thank you. I will continue on this. It's driving me crazy that Nigerians don't understand what is going on. And some of us here are playing the game too. We don't understand it. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for your submission. Thanks for understanding where I was coming from. I saw a comment that I need to quickly address, which is coming from my brother Ikeshuku. Yes, he said the problem now is that the Igbos haters will hide under Elvis' sincere and honest position to start talking rubbish. You are very right, but they can't talk that kind of rubbish on my platform. I will tackle them because my submission doesn't have anything to do with hate. I'm only talking in general. I mention my own state, I mention Yoruba, I mention other people. When they are buying you in other people's land, you move out of there. But somebody else left me a comment and I said, Mr. Elvis, you have invested in Lagos and tomorrow you are asked to leave Lagos to Edo. How would you feel? When it comes to killing each others and all that, obviously this thing must have started for a while, right? Then you sell your properties and move to your place. Simple. If you don't have government, you and I know we don't have government. That's what I want you guys to sink in. There's no government to protect you when these kind of things happen. Then what do? God forbid, say that they start to buy Edo people for one particular state today. Any Edo person when they see that they buy them. This is the same message I will send. Simple. Thank you. Mama Yeshu, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Greeting, beloved, is greeting. All the panelists, greeting our mommy and our mother that is carrying me and my children at her back. She's not falling, so me and my children don't go fall. Greeting to all the listener and all the commenter. Well, one side matter today now. Okay, let me start. Nigeria government. So, as una not see Sowore carry on protest day, na come the verse say he hug him brother Nnamdi Kanu for court today. Abi? Make una keep am well, because we will come collect am. Make una keep am well. And Wike, if your hand there for this matter, tell your people say make they keep am well. Because we will come collect am. And to us, at what point are we going to say it is enough? At what point? At what point will they continue to buy people and we are going to say it is enough? Because it's like some of us don't really understand this buy of a thing. That is why we are still talking. That is why we are still holding back. I don't know. Because some of the video that comes to one's phone every day is heartbreaking. And I'm asking, at what point? Because the bitter truth is this. We don't have a government. We don't. So any of us that think we have government, any of us that think we have president, any of us that think we have governors, we don't. Because as far as those people are concerned, it doesn't matter. We are just there as their collateral damage. And until we rise up for ourselves, we'll continue to hear, we'll continue to see, we'll continue to talk. So to my Nigeria at home, because majority of us that is on this platform, we are not at home. And to some of us that still call, I see somebody that was talking when most of the call that came and they said Nigeria Watch was not right to say let those people that are facing direct threat should relocate. That is wrong. Not because when they are alive, not being they fight. Not because when they are alive, not being they look for property. So today, those who are currently facing it, if you have to relocate for now. I know some of you are looking at you, oh, if you go back to, if you relocate, how do you survive? Now, person when they are alive, now they think of survivor. And it is so painful to see how we are being massacred every day. My prayer right now is that the bill that Ted is passing, putting on the floor of the Senate, they should pass it speedily. And to all the government officials, when they come lobby, so that they not go pass the bill. Now lie, now talk. Oh, because the thing affect una interest. Because the thing will affect una directly. Una they come lobby. Una never see anything. My prayer be say that bill must pass. Because you people must pay dearly for all this atrocity you people are deliberately committing against Nigerians. No problem. But I pray that bill should be passed. And to us in diaspora, that still speak, that still talk in favor as if we don't care of what is going on at home. It's heartbreaking. Just because some of us are here, you go out, you come back, you can drive at any time, whether in the night, whether in the afternoon, because God gave us privilege to be here. It doesn't concern us. It concerns us, except you don't want to put your leg ever again for Nigeria. But if you go put your leg ever again, your going home is no guarantee. Have you not heard a lot of people that have gone home, never returned back? So, except you are not going home. And maybe you think we are free. What about if this other side, when we did, they wake up one day, because all people of black color, kaya, they go, where will you go to? Where will your children go to? Where will your grandchildren go to? So if you do not have a reason to want to address the concern at all, to want to join voices and forces with the problem at all, do it because of your children. Do it because of your grandchildren. Do it. I don't know. I don't know. And I told Nnamdi Kanu, kudos to you, sir. I'm glad there is provision in the Constitution that says you can defend yourself. And thank you very much for calling all of them, that your listen is sweet me for belly where. Make all of them come. And if they not come, they also know what they wait for them. And at the end of the praise, they not come. Because if they not come, then the case don't settle itself now. And if they come, each of them, I'll be waiting, you go ask them. So that I go see how the cook, whether they don't write for ground before to say they won't sentence you to, whether for terror, for, what did they even call them, whether you want pin for your head. I won't come see how George or Motor Shop, you won't come read that thing when you won't read. They don't say Konima died, na Konima na dey bury. So Nigeria, we get fight too. We get fight. And it is our collective effort that will rescue us. I rest my matter for now. Thank you.
All right, Mama Isho, thank you very much for your submission. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, I'd like us to hear from Mr. Alabo. Mr. Alabo, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you're not there. Abdul Malik, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show.
Okay, let Abdul Malik continue now, no problem. If he's there, but if he's not there, I can talk.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria. Yeah, I come to this Nnamdi Kanu. He sacked his lawyer, right? It's good because he's the one that feeling the pains. But for me, I don't think the lawyer they are the problem because many lawyers have come to that case. If you take a look, last year, the last 2 years, Michael Zekome was in that case, right? The same thing when the court says he's not guilty. Even on his bed, they kneel down so that they plead Nigeria government to release Nnamdi Kanu, but they refuse. I don't believe the lawyer, they are the problem of the case. It's just because they are keeping him deliberately. I don't know why they are keeping him for. Somebody that the law, the judge, judiciary says is not guilty. Okay, why are you guys keeping this man till now? NBA, Nigeria Bar Association, those are the problem. The lawyer, they're supposed to strike against those people or against those judges that they are giving you wrong judgment. It's not written in the Constitution. Okay, you people have guidelines. There is no association, any organization, they don't have guidelines, they don't have rules and regulations. Okay, why can't you guys strike? Say those judiciary should give the right judgment. Yeah. Those are the problem. It's not directly his lawyer. It's Nigeria Bar Association that are the problem. Yes. All the organization, they are the problem of the case. This man is not guilty. Okay, why are you guys keeping him dirty now? Many lawyers have come to that case, right? Michael Jacob is recognized lawyer everywhere in the Nigeria. He has been in that case before. Still, they did not release him. They are keeping him deliberately. I don't know why. And the protest is not even crowded. You guys want to protest, it's not by 1, 2, 3 people. Measure masses, people, millions, 500, from 500 to millions. How police, even though they shoot tear gas, it's not going to affect how many. But the protest is not even organized, it's not even well organized. But they tried. I give kudos to Sowore. Yeah, because he make moves. It's better than they don't make moves. Yeah, but now they arrest him. But I see no reason why Nigeria, the way the country is going, you are in the position now, our president, right? He protests against Jonathan. Jonathan did not arrest any person because he believed rule of law. We are in democracy, you have freedom of speech. Okay, why now you are arresting people? Any person that try to protest, you arrest him or her. How? I don't really know if those lawyers they don't say this. You protest against Jonathan. You even carve coffee. Somebody is alive, you carve coffee. It's like you represent that coffee represents that he's dead. Imagine, and you call his wife all sorts of names. The man did not even arrest anybody, but now even somebody just come to protest, peaceful protest. You guys come after the person. It's just because of Nigeria, but they are not yet serious. Yeah, they are not yet serious. That is what I say. Because when there is a crowd protest, how many are you going to arrest? How many? You cannot arrest everybody. That is the problem. Look at now, according to what you say, tourists have been arrested, right? But nobody come out. You see? That is how they want to push Peter Obi. Abiola regime, 1993, that is what they did. Nigeria, they are quickly to push you to war. After they will run back. You see, that man that was crying, that they seal his shop in the northern part of Nigeria, it's like Abuja, the man said, Gwangwarada. It is a shame. We don't have government. And when you know you don't have government, according to you defend yourself. All ratification anyway. What they do to that man in that particular place, now what different for what they are doing to people in Lagos? Is it not the same thing? Why they are demolishing people's store and houses in Lagos without court warrant? It's the same thing. That man, they seal his shop, but it's very bad. You look, instead of to call government, call it VDM. I don't know where that country is going. We need to tell ourselves true before that country will move forward. Without that, it can never move forward. And look at Nnamdi Kanu case, according to, last how many days when we are in this panel, They say British people. I know before, but I don't really have the proof. According to CM, said yes, he can tell me the proof. Imagine a country like British. They support arrest of Nnamdi Kanu. Where are we going to in that country? Even when America is coming now, do you think they are coming because of to go and favor Nigeria? They are coming because of something. Those people, they are hypocrites. Look at last time, Buhari regime. Is it not France helicopter? We see between border, Cameroon border and Nigeria border, they are supplying Boko Haram bandit stuff, right? They are the problem of that country. They are the one that destructing that country. They don't want that country to be to good. Those foreigners, just because we have treason, people that they are selling us to them, because we are not united. Look at Ibrahim Traore now, he fixed his country, right? No, they cannot penetrate. The Western world, they can't penetrate there. That's why the man is working with Russia. The Western world, they are traitors. When they are beating you, they are beating you, they are blowing you. That is what they are doing. You can never get it. When they are beating you, they are blowing you. You see, somebody made something like on the 20 this last 3 days. That you see, the highest base, American military base, the largest, is not in Germany, it's in Japan. It's not Germany. When you and CM and Jonathan was here, I was trying to call me that day. The highest base, American largest base in Germany, is in Japan. It's not Europe. It's not in Germany. That is what I have. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria World.
All right. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. Bless you, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you. Stella, are you ready now? Okay, still not there. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Nigeria Watch, thank you very much, everybody. Good evening.
Thank you, sir.
I duly observe our protocols. I'm just running against time, hoping that I will meet up, but thank God I'm here. I want to make one. Because when the news start flying, if you do not put in, if you have alternative perspective, if you don't put it in, it continues to fly. Christian genocide was not initiative of IPOB at all. It's just like they joined the bandwagon to say it. The word genocide for Christians was first pronounced by the former deputy governor of Central Bank, Dr. Obadiah Melafia from Southern Kaduna. That was why the man was spied. In one of his interviews, he said, "Look, I have a PhD from Oxford, former deputy governor, Central Bank. There's Christian genocide in the north. We are being wiped out and our villages are changed. People should go and look for the video." It was stated there clearly. That is an individual. Then as an organization, there's an organization they call SOKAPU, SOKAPU, which means SO means Southern, K means Kaduna, KA. Then P means people, and U, Union, Southern Kaduna People's Union. It used to be headed by Jonathan Asaki, the Labour Party gubernatorial candidate in Kaduna State in the last 2023. He was the Labour Party candidate. They issued a statement. I mean, when El-Rufai was committing genocide or whatever in Kaduna, do you think the Christians in Southern Kaduna kept quiet? They have organization. They called it a genocide. It's as simple as that. Former governor of Kaduna, Plateau State, David Jonah Jang, he came out to say it. I remember one of the things they organized, one of the symposium they organized, either in Abuja, in Jos. FFK spoke there. He was telling them, you have a friend here. This genocide of Christians, they've been using it. So who is just bringing all these things? Because Nnamdi Kanu is in trial. So even if a woman has miscarriage, they try and bring it close to IPOB, everything Igbo. This we know the situation. So on this genocide for Christians, it's not an IPOB initiative. It started from the people concerned. As a result, as a matter of fact, IPOB activities is only concerned in the southeast, and there is no Christian genocide in the southeast. The most Christianized zone in Nigeria, where you have more Christians, is in the southeast. That's what I'm saying. So we have less Muslim, less those that converted. So when they say genocide, the people that should originate it, that it affects, are people of the middle belt, and that is the truth. So when people are flying kite, this Christian IPOB is they bring Christian genocide. They are listening. You know, Nigerians, they don't. Even if they come across a piece of news, after some weeks they will forget. I've made reference. I've mentioned 3 names, so people can go back and come tomorrow and phone Niger Watch or come and contradict me or prove me wrong. So that is what it means. Now, Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, and they arise the lady that interviewed him. That lady, to me, like Jonathan said, is just grossly incompetent. You know, Nigeria, everything is just, you know, the thing is that we know as a journalist, you can always take side. They don't make it apparent. Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer asked for presidential pardon. The lady said, but the case is still in court. That if Nnamdi has been convicted, it would have been a different case, which is right. That is when you give a pardon, because you pardon somebody who you have found guilty. That's true. But in this case, the lawyer was relying on all these criminals Tinubu pardoned, including a lady, I think that one that stabbed the husband. The case is still in Supreme Court and she was pardoned. That's what the lawyer was saying. That is the context the lawyer brought it. That there's all these people they pardoned. There's somebody having a case in Supreme Court. So if your case is still pending like Nnamdi Kanu, you are neither here nor there. So why give the person pardon? So in that context, why not give Nnamdi Kanu? That's why he mentioned it. But you know, Nigerians, everybody want to interpret anything the way they suit them. So that is to clear that people can go and listen to that tape again and then go and check those people, the list they've pardoned. I think that is why they say they will now review that list. Maybe because they now realize that somebody whose case is still pending in court, it is either you tell them set him free or convict the person, then they come for pardon. But as far as this Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer is concerned, that case is still in court. That's what he was relying on. Say, why can't he do it? That's why he said this is because Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo. It's as simple as that. Then the one I want to also talk about is before I get to Sowore, the trader who was begging that the shop, they are trying him. Ordinarily, you shouldn't try a Christian, because when they started this Sharia court issue, Wonder Obasanjo, they said, no, there's no cause for alarm. Sharia will be used only for Muslims. If you're a Christian, you go, they will try it under the civil law. That's what they said. These are facts. I don't paint words. But in this case, the guy's sort of, what is it called? Predicament is that he was taken to a Sharia court and tried and said, even if I'm a Christian, as a Christian, even if whether I believe or not, take me to the normal court. But that is by the way. We know Nigeria is a growth of injustice. Now, because life is involved, because of buying you or whatever, I will advise the person, consider it what you've, as an Igbo, consider it what you've lost to the country. Just give them way. Even if you go to court, you may not win in the Christian own. You may not win. Forget about the tried you in the Sharia. You are hated. Who doesn't know it? It has come to the fore now. With this Nnamdi Kanu case, everybody knows that Nigeria hate Igbo. So that is why we want to get out. But people will feel it that, oh no. So I will advise the person, leave the shop. Your life is more than shop. When you leave your shop and run away, it doesn't mean that you are guilty. Just get out. Life is them. Amos Oz, Israeli journalist, said when there's a conflict between what is right and what is right, you are claiming right, I'm claiming right. A value higher than right ought to prevail, and that value is life itself. So run for your life, leave it for them. Go somewhere and then get something. Now let me also clear the air. Sometimes when people want to comment on one single mistake an Igbo person made, they say Igbos. All this advice, go and develop. Who knows? Southeast is developed. There is no part of the world that is more developed than China. Everybody knows it. That is the industrial ground of the world now. Europeans have industries every world. But you see Chinese doing a Chinese meal. Even in the rural some of the area where I live, you see Chinese restaurant everywhere. You can still go out. It doesn't mean that when you are doing something, you stay there. I understand that Chinese are selling textile in Lagos. They have shop of their own that they open. Chinese are even in Ogun State, but they have industries their place. People are still going to China to import. Yet Chinese are still coming to establish. So that principle, it does not really happen. It's not universal. So people should just, when people want to make some advice, they you say it in a way that it will be very, very salutary. But as for the man, life is involved. Why do you even agree to go to Sharia? Leave it for them. If you plead, they can't get it. Just get out. It doesn't. We indeed will lost the what. Look at what they are demolishing in Lagos. What they checked it, 4.13 trillion naira. When Ohaneze went there at Mandela's, at Aspanda, at Ojo Alaba, at Trade Fair. Now there's a market that burnt the other day. I think 2 days ago. So we know we are losing all these things. The only way to stop it doesn't mean. So leave it. I mean, what is in the shop? Yes, it's something, but leave it, please. Your life is at stake. You can't even go. If it's me, the moment he goes to Sharia, just hands off. Tell people, look, after all, we all came to this world empty-handed. When we are going, we go back empty-handed. Alexander the Great, for those that read that can go into history, he one of the richest man of his era. He conquers almost every empire in the world and collects their resources. When he was dying, he said he wants his casket to be of gold. In that casket, they should put 2 openings so that he can bring out one of the hand and the other of the other hand. And they want the best doctors in the world to carry his casket to the funeral ground. Do you know why? That 2 hands he will bring out from the casket is to tell the world, I came to the world empty-handed, I'm going back empty-handed. The doctors carrying the casket means that not even the best doctor in the world can save you because death is inevitable. Then the gold is to tell people that all this gold you thought I'm having, I'm still leaving it on earth, I'm going and I'm not taking them away. So I don't see why somebody should go, especially in Nigeria, as an Igbo, leave it and go. You don't need people to even advise you. So I won't, even if you are right, come home, beg people. There are a lot of WhatsApp Igbo are now using to, people they demolish their shops. Sometimes I'm in the meeting with them in the midnight, some AM, they call me. People are contributing money in Igbo worldwide so that we don't have destitutes. We are telling them, go back. If you can do anything, if they demolish it by Lagos State government, leave it. We know we are hated. But on Nnamdi Kanu and Sowore was arrested because he embraced Nnamdi Kanu in court. People know it. If you wanted to arrest Sowore for, what is it called, for organizing a protest, should have arrested him on the 20th alongside others. So why is it that now it's an afterthought? Because he embraced Nnamdi Kanu, they say, look at solidarity, and then they started talking all these things. By the grace of God, he will come out. Sowore, as far as I know, he did not commit any crime here on this one that I know. If there is anything I do not know. Maybe in future I will know, but as of today, I do not know of anything. So I don't know why they are holding him. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you. I would like us to have our final submission. Augustine, if you can manage that for me.
That was novice.
No, you're going to join final submission, sir. Because I need to round up. Augustine, please handle final submission for me. A Black Panther is starting, 2 minutes. Then come to Mr. Oduwa, then Mama Esho, Mr. Jonathan before.
Am I starting the final submission or I'm Mr. Elvis?
Okay, yes, you are starting the final submission. Sorry.
The way you count himself, you don't even put me second, you don't even put me third. No. You go last. Now you know why? Because you put me second, I will keep quiet.
You know why? You don't say you left. You know, say you left, you came back. So your position have changed here on my
every for Tokyo speed trade.
No. What I have on the screen, hold on, Black Panther, please. Let me pass information. You left, Mr. Jonathan. You know you came twice.
Yes.
So whenever anybody leaves, you lose your position. So that's the issue there. So, but you are the first. I remember now. So, but Augustine, go ahead, sir, quickly.
Okay. So after Jonathan, it should be Is it Odua?
No. Black Panther.
Okay,
Odua.
after Jonathan. Okay.
Yes.
Please know your number. Jonathan Black Panther Odua, Mama H.U.
Then
Alabo
our Dream Nation.
Alabo. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So Jonathan, make a start. Thank you very much. And
Naija
welcome.
watch how many minutes they speak?
2. You said 2.
2. I never speak. I no speak my first one. No.
Okay, is that so?
You no answer now, so you are not
I did not say PM before I come.
No, you were not there. Don't hide any of that.
Don't pick.
You have 5 minutes, sir. 5 minutes. When we call people fire, you not be there. You don't get your food. 5 minutes.
Naija watch. Let me make a proposal. Anybody will miss in town, at least you put them for bank for them. When next they come, you go there bank. You know, we bank it for the person. For
anyway, that's a big decision because for me now 1 minute I want to give Mr. Alabo 1 minute.
No, Alabo go call it 8. No worry. Alabo, everything I
will give you. Go and relax more and eat food, then have your shower, then come back.
Nothing like relax. I
go relax now.
I gave now 2 minutes now they go give you. Alabo 5 minutes.
Your gra too much. Your gra. I go report it to mommy. This your gra.
What you go like? Don't hand over give Ogasium. Leave him and go.
I know. Okay, Jonathan. Let's make a start. Abi, is he still there? Jonathan, Abi, don't come out again.
I'm here.
Okay, Abi on Sunni or waiting. Okay, thank you.
No. See, I just want to say these 2 things. You see, Nigerians, we know. I'm saying this to Nigerians and even to all of us here and anyone that is listening. The only thing that will get Nigerians out is food. It's not complicated. It's food. 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 No complication. See, that is the only thing. The stomach. You know, in Nigeria, they gave it the name stomach infrastructure. It is only food that will get Nigerians out. See, Mr. Elvis, the reason why I said this is when Mr. Elvis was, making a comment earlier. He said even his gate man don't even know who Sowore is. Doesn't stop there. Many Nigerians, many of them don't even know what is happening in Nigeria. The only thing that concerns them is food. It's period. Not complicated. The other thing I just want to say here today is that for our Southeastern brothers, see, it is the best bet is for them to be self-focused, paying attention to their homeland. But see, an average Igbo man is business-oriented, is business-minded. An average Igbo man is an entrepreneur. So from their own calculation, if you ask an Igbo man, why are you in Kaduna or Kanu or in Lagos? They will tell you that the business that he's doing, how many people are there in Southeast that will buy his products? So to him, it's about population. It's about the market. That's why they call it the size of the market. Nigerians, you must understand this. In as much as I don't want to talk about this part, but there is no way to bring it down for people to understand their mindset. That is the reason why they are outside. So it will take a lot to get an average Igbo man to say, let me go and settle down and start my business in the East. But the best bet is let them be focused. Be home focused. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jonathan. It's almost... I think the next person, according to what I was told, Black Panther is you. After you, then.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I want to say here, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Thank you very much, sir. I'm not surprised Sowore was arrested. He has done what he wants to. He has done his best. Let the police do, because the police don't have any case against him. If that PRO can talk, if he says he's a graduate, let him come to the TV and tell us what case Sowore has. Is it the right for him to say, I don't want this in my country? Doesn't have the right to speak? And he says he's the PRO of a state. He doesn't even know how to talk. You arrest him. You cannot even say the crime he committed. That is the stupidity of the entire police force in Nigeria. You don't have the police anyway because Nigeria has been militarized. And secondly, as I advise, the organization, you have all the aids to lead, to take Nigeria out of this nonsense. The cause of breakage of Nigeria has been postulated. Why are you all surprised here? And for America to come in, they will come in. You don't need your talk, because Nigerians don't understand the problem they are facing. If America comes in, don't they have the right to have access to any mineral resources that you have? Or you want to die with the mineral resources and the bandit to buy you? Is that what you people want? You cannot fight for your right. The militarization cannot make you to fight. Even when they call you, you can't fight. So you want to buy in silence, whether you like it or not. That CPC deal will pass. And if it pass, the Secretary General of State will come up with an entire list of the government parastatals, those behind it, and those names that are sponsors of it. All of you, we that are aiding and abetting, you will all come down. It is either we face the sanction now, or we all roast. That is it. If you don't know it, if you don't know that, it's either you better face the sanction to correct Nigeria, or to split it to two, or we all roast. Get it to your brain now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Black Panther. Spot on. The next person, I think, Odua. Good evening. Are you okay? Yeah, you are here. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Miss Dr. Sim. Okay.
Though I don't know. I don't know the time in your country, but good evening from here, sir.
What I will say, because they were saying the people that they are killing in the northern people, they should pack. Please, so you people should pack to my backyard, because my backyard is very wide. Yeah. Now the one they are killing in Edo State, where will the Edo State people pack to? Or the one they kill in Delta, or the one they are killing in Imo State, where will those people go to? The thing is, this is where I said our personal state governments are the one involved in irresponsibility. Because if the state government, they are responsible, since our people now, they don't use a foreign man culture, which the man doesn't practice the way they are practicing it, useless. Then the other one using the other man foreign man culture to destroy his own brother. Only what I believe and I stand for is eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. And it is written in the Bible, where they asked Jesus Christ, give us a law. He said, do unto others what you want them to do to you. So likely you do to others what they do to you. So that is where I don't know the kind of Christianity they have in Nigeria. They tell you, if they will quote one verse that if your brother give him, let him slap you 7 times 70. He said your brother. He did not say what to oppress you, because people did not understand when it comes to that brother. When they ask Jesus Christ, your brother are looking for, he say, who are my brother? Who are my sister? He say, you people that are doing the work of the will of God. So if the state governor, the senator, whatever they call, even those who just soldier, who just police in that from that state, if they have their people at heart, another person cannot come from elsewhere to come and be killing their own people. It is because they don't have their people at heart. That is why you will join police. Then a man from Sokoto will tell you to go and be dealing with your brother. You say you are obeying the last order. You will just a man from Kanu will tell you to go and be destroying your own village. You say you are taking which order?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Odua. Thank you. Thank you very much, Odua. The next person, Mama H. After that, it's after that, Dream Nation. Mama H. If you are still with us, good evening. Can we hear your 2-minute submission? Thank you.
Yeah, what do I have to say? We are in trouble. And I don't know if most of us don't see what is really going on today in Nigeria.
Sorry, please don't lose your thought. Mama H. Hold on, I stop your time. Don't worry, I stop your time. What I wanted to say is that those of you in America, please, when you come in here, let's just take it assignment. Because of this bill, let's be hearing first-hand information from you people than what is reported in Nigerian media or maybe this. Some of you that are there, like Black Panther, Mama HU, and the rest, the local information you get on this Ted Cruz bill, please always report it. Just as a matter of report, you can update us. So because I know that is the bill that will sink or make Nigeria. Thank you. Continue if you can.
All right, thank you. We'll follow through by the grace of God. And my prayer is that it must be passed, so that all these people, when they waka kuru kere, they come, they won't come lobby, make them not pass. Now head not correct, not correct at all. All the time when they buy people, when it result to this matter now, una no do kuru kere waka make una stop her. The time when una they steal my children mandate, now no say now na doom, now na steal. No problem. Una kurukere, una go just waste the money one I don't already thief. Stay for hotel, do na lobby. They go kukuma collect una money come off una hand. But say this thing not go pass, na lie now na they talk. Because the red oil of all the innocent, when they spill every day, wanna keep quiet about, he go fight to now and he go make this be pass. And when it don't pass, make una wait to not below na property. We go soon write another one, go include una children and everything. Useless people. And to us, we not get government. Now we be our own government. So anywhere where you dey, if you be said that the thing don't dey near you, pack your load, relocate for the time being. Now person when they alive, now they fight. Property now nothing. Naked now we come to this life. Now naked now we they go back. And to those of us when they say we there here, we see they support this evil entity. I don't know the kind of prayer when I want to pray, but no say the heat when they do so, you not go reach on the mouth, you go reach. You they hear me? So it is better you support what is right and stop this evil. And to Naija Watch, I understand the pain. Because if you not say don't do too much, make you hand over the channel to somebody else. Because sometimes it is hard to cope with. It's really hard. So if it is getting too much on you, take a break and hand over the platform to PM or Black Planter. And plenty people there when they fit take over. Make you take break. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for those who are listening. Thank you for those who will listen later. Thank you, our wonderful mommy that is not ever leaving us. Thank you, Naija Watch. And thank you, everybody. God bless.
Okay. Thank you, Mama Hichu. I think the next person should be our Dream Nation. But Alabo, hold on. Let Abdul Malik do 2 minutes. Then I know you are the last person, so that I give you your time. Abdul Malik, salam alaikum. 2 minutes.
Alaikum salam. Good evening, Mr. CM. And
Thank you. Good evening.
Once again, Mr. Evans. You see, this problem of terror, Boko Haram, is very simple. UAE, they have given the list of sponsoring of Boko Haram since Buhari regime in how many years from now, but they have not talked about to know the people. Those are the foundation. Those are the grassroots. When they track those people, their power that is, you will break their power down. Imagine a country, they bring the sponsor of Boko, people that terrorize the country, they bring the sponsorer, right? But now your government did not talk anything about this. They are the sponsors. Yeah, they are the sponsors. They are involved or they're involved. All the region of the country, all the region, both from the west, from the north, from the south, all of them involved. All the politicians, they are involved. That's why they don't bring that list out. Yes. That is the reason why. You see, America, is it not American that when Obama was in regime, if they are not the one that fight Jonathan, They are the one that give Buhari. That is what we are facing today too. Yes, they still collaborate to remove the Jonathan. Obama, the same thing. All those people, they're hypocrite. They are just there to talk good for your front, but for your back, they are killing you. You are dying silently. That is what they are doing. Even though they came here, I don't believe they will do something that will favor the citizen. They will not do something. They will do something that will favor them. That is all they are all about. Even the European, the same thing too. They know that this man false certificate, right? Okay, why can't they prove the certificate then before the judgment, the final judgment from the Supreme Court? They are the problem. Some of them too. Or I blame the citizen, our Nigerian citizen, because they are the
Right.
treason. They are the one that are selling us to them, the betrayers. And we need to clarify those people like them too. Thank you very much, Mr. Sien.
Okay, thank you. Now, thank you, Abdul Malik. Well said. So, Alabo, if you are there, the Prince of the Delta, and Niger Watch say I should give you suggested 5 minutes, but don't worry. On my honor, take 8, but let it be 8. Everything, the man
Thank
don't
you,
come out
CL.
again.
Thank you, CL.
So, but let it be 8. Please help
Yeah.
me. So, compress your thoughts. You start now.
No mind them. I saw the people they heard the governor. No mind them. No mind Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, it's so sad what we are seeing at the moment. However, there was this argument I was having with the Niger Watch. For me, if you talk about the business or property you own, every Nigeria have a right to reside in any place. But we shouldn't be giving room to one thing. One thing I want to talk about is how can a useless law that has nothing to do with the Nigeria Constitution is supreme. Nigeria Constitution is supreme. Somebody will stay one place and say he brought a law that is Sharia law against the Nigeria law. And this thing, they buy people. This thing, they will take somebody under blasphemy. Then go put person fire for body. It don't they happen for the country. And then they take one. Continue, they buy people, they go. And when they look this thing, today then they push the thing. If that man they mention a Baglata or the way they mention, that is in Abuja. Sharia law don't enter Abuja. I know it's Abuja and part of Niger State. So Sharia law don't migrate, enter Abuja, the FCT of Nigeria, the federal capital. No, nah. This is getting too much. Nigeria is not recognized as a religion to any religion, whether Christian or this thing. They did not adopt any religion as a way of life for every Nigerian. So why would Sharia law be giving
Mr. Lavo, can
judgment?
you give me 1 minute?
No, allow him. Okay, don't worry. When he finish, Allah will continue.
No, let him go ahead.
Yeah, I want to really say something. You know what is Sharia? Where there is Sharia, you cannot drink, you cannot have those Ashawo people. That
He
is what
cannot.
we call Sharia.
Adu Malik. This is Nigeria. Nigeria is not Islamic. Nigeria is not a
Yes,
Christian.
now. Yes.
So this is Nigeria. The Nigeria Constitution did not adopt any religion as a way of practice for the citizen. So it is not. So if any religion want to bring their law, they should not do it in Nigeria.
Alabo,
They
you know
should
you
try.
have the Alabo.
Please, make an
Sorry,
allow flow now.
just
Please,
seconds.
no, this is his
You know
protected time.
you
Unless if
know
he
in
allows you,
Nigerian law. Wait, let me tell
Black,
him. You know in Nigerian law you
no,
have a penal code.
Black Panther, please. If you beg him, he agree. This is protected time. That's why, so that if he flows and you have a reaction, you can react. Let him flow. Alabo, sorry, your time is going. Thank you.
Okay, I did say they pause on the way you pause my issue.
Okay, okay. Plus 1 minute more. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you, sir. So, so that is it. We don't have anyone. We have Christians. We have Muslim. So nobody should come and impose any of their law upon the people of Nigeria. It doesn't happen that way. Keep that in your mocks.
Jonathan, mute, please. Jonathan, mute yourself. Alabo, continue.
Okay. So anyone should keep that in their mouths. Christian, you have your this thing who believe in our Bible. Teach your people who do it. No Christian goes to say because somebody fornicate. Oh, Moku carry stone when you see the person for road or he commit adultery, make them go buy him. No. So if your home religion believes say this kind of thing should be, do it inside your mosque. Not bring it to impose it on the people of Nigeria. Because we did not adopt your religion as a one for everybody to obey the law of your leader. So that kind of thing shouldn't even stand in our country. But however, the man don't cry out. Let's see how the Nigeria government will react to that. Then on the other side, which Nigeria was mentioned, which I also argue with you, is the people when he mentioned Christian, they are buying. I said, well, kind of people of Benue State or Plateau just cannot run live their destiny. The one in camp, they are suffering today in IDP camps. Nobody is taking care of them. So what are you going to say to those ones? You want them to run go where? People who are in typical village farmers, where would they pack their things? Which money they won't take on rent house? Not be everybody get that big life. Like you will get to say, me, I get money, okay, I build my house. Then okay, I can decide to sell my house. Wait there for Bini or decide to sell my house, wait there for Sokoto, then come. Now everybody get like that. No, not everybody. So how do you want the person to go and start again? So those are the areas I said no, we cannot because of people who believe in their ideology wants to come in my own community to chase me away. They buy people when we leave our land, they go carry and rename them, put their hundreds before you come, they don't install their EMA. It doesn't work. We must not allow that to stand in our country. Then coming to Omo Sowore. So Sowore issue is that the federal government are just doing things to intimidate and one thing to just put it to say, okay, we don't arrest some of the people where we can go do. Why we go leave them? Like that is why that man is talking that trash. That everybody confess that it's Sowore organized. Are you telling the stupid people? You don't know that it's Sowore that he was organizing this thing? Is it from the people you arrest that you will now confirm that it was Sowore that is leading the protest? So those things are not, they just want to arrest him to say, the person where they lead, arrest them. You arrest the other people just to use and do. However, it will come out. But you should know that Nigeria, and that is what we have. But the real revolution, something that will come and fall upon the government, they will not control that protest. They will not be able, some of them will not stand in that country when that one will happen. Issue of Nnamdi Kanu standing on his own to defend the case, and
Okay.
people are complaining of mentioning, calling Jens Nwike them and all those people. Yes, for sure. All of them have case. He's calling them as a witness. Some people may be wondering, why is he calling Samolu? People do not know what they have accused him. All of them have something to attach with. So there are evidence to attach to them. So some of them are fact, and some of them are linked to each other, which all of them, you talk about Danjuma, you talk about Nyesom Wike. How many of you remember during NSAS, Nyesom Wike was the one that supervised, and he was bragging of it, the buying of people in Oyibo. So, and he said, this is, so all those things is what Nnamdi Kanu is inviting. I'm not trying to preempt him or go against the court or what they want to do in the court. Those are the issues. NSAS, which they accuse him of, Samolu is there. He was the governor. So when we were talking about defend yourself, Danjuma made mention of it several times, that this thing they are doing is ethnic cleansing. So everybody Nnamdi Kanu is mentioning have something that linked to them. Is it Malami? He's the one that supervised the kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu. So everybody he mentioned, and Nigeria government should be ready. The more disclosure things that Nnamdi Kanu will reveal when he wants to start to defend himself, it will choke a lot of people. So they should be careful. That is why he wants to do it itself. He doesn't want to implicate any lawyer. He wants to use his hand to do it. So anybody that is telling you because he's doing this thing, he wants to settle it politically, but he wants a political settlement. No. The guy is ready for the fight now. It is either do what you want to do to me. buy me, but before I go down, this is what I want to do. So let us see that will begin to play. Nigeria government, if they are smart enough, they will not allow that. They will see what they can do to stop that, because it's going to put more problem. A lot of things that he has been keeping will reveal himself. And I don't think Tinubu government is ready for those things. So every one of them he mentioned, most of you are confused, thinking that why is he linking all those people? All of them
Okay.
have nothing, everything connected to what Nnamdi Kanu is facing. Some of them, through their statement, what they have said on national TV before is there. So Nnamdi Kanu want to put them to
Okay.
confirm that and match it with it, then ask Nigeria government if
Thank you.
these people, what they have done is treasonable offense, then you can
Thank you.
jail me.
Thank you. Thank you, Alabo. At this point, based on the rule of the platform, we've all given our submission. But I know before Niger Watch rings bell, normally he exercises some moratorium. Let me just say moratorium. You know. So this time, let's just be wise and use it. Does anybody have like 30 minutes or 1 minute just to put in something? Let's be organized
Yes,
so that before the
30
man
seconds,
comes.
no be 30 minutes.
let me
Oh,
put in.
sorry. Oh,
Let me
sorry.
put in
30
something.
seconds. 30
Mr.
seconds.
Chair,
Yeah. 30
Mr.
seconds.
Chair,
I said.
please let me say something, please.
Okay, hold on. No, everybody will say just who. Okay, say Abdul Malik after you, then Black Panther, but be
Okay,
fast.
thank you very much for the opportunity. Do you know why I asked that question? You see,
On Sharia. Okay, yeah.
you know why I asked the question. Let me emphasize everything. You know, Sharia, if you say Sharia, where they practice Sharia, you cannot find alcohol there, one. You cannot find those Ashawu there. It's very difficult place like Afghanistan, those kind of place. Even in Nigeria, they say Sharia. I don't really know the particular place. Their practices have Sharia, understand? They are just saying it.
Adu Malik, I think this way we see they
Let me
interject
finish.
each
Wait.
other.
If I
Wait.
finish the talk, please. You understand what I mean? Because I don't really know the place they practice that Sharia. I told you the two things now that you cannot find those places that they practice Sharia.
Okay.
But in
Okay.
the other hand, you see
Thank you.
this word there, it's only one God we have. In this world,
It's
this
okay.
word,
It's okay, Abdul Malik. Really, I know
Adu Malik,
I've got your clarification, but we know
Adu
that
Malik,
Nigeria.
everybody.
Hold on, please. Hold on one moment. We have got your clarification. After Black Panther, you can come in, Alabo. Black Panther, you are next, so that we be
See,
sequential.
thank you very much, moderator. You see, Alabo, you don't understand the problem Nigeria is facing. Do you love Nigeria? Alabo, do you love Nigeria?
Nobody love Nigeria. They don't need to ask
No, I
Alabo.
want to ask Alabo. Let him answer it. Alabo, do you love
Nobody,
Nigeria?
nobody
I
love
don't love Nigeria, no be
Okay,
me.
Your
okay, he has
time don't
answered it.
finish.
Thank you. He has, Obed, wait. He has answered it. You see, because of the love you have for that geographical location, that is why you cannot bust loose and say the truth. You have two kind of system in your country. Penal code is there. Different kind of judicial system in your country. You are saying they should not have Sharia law. Are you telling me they should not have it? You don't have a constitution. You are saying you have a country. I don't understand because of the oil in Niger Delta. That is why I want to preserve the so-called country that is not a country. It is better we have two nations, like what is happening in Sudan, than to continue with this dirty structure that they gave you, that you cannot even structure. You are acting, we should continue with this which constitution.
Black
Okay.
Panther, wait.
This
I
is
can't
annoying.
Wait. Let's be organized. No,
Yes.
Black Panther. Just quick 30 minutes intervention. I mean 30 seconds. Sorry, man. I know they talk 30 minutes.
No,
So
Black Panther are 3 minutes too.
no, hold on,
Black
please.
Panther, wait. You can
Make I go
continue.
ahead.
Let me just say
Jonathan,
this.
Jonathan,
I'm not
go ahead.
understanding your position, Mr. Black
If they
Panther here.
mislead people, and I win, I Black
Wait,
Panther,
wait,
no, no.
Wait,
Are you
please.
saying
I wanted this thing. So hold on, Jonathan, because that's a what I want. I know everybody will have some one or two things to say. Abdul Malik has said something. Black Panther has said something. I think Alabo, you've said your own. So
I've not said.
between
I say after this to make I respond.
No, I think you started with. Were you not the person
No, you
that's
said let
okay?
her
Oh,
respond
okay.
after Black Panther. That is what you said.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. In this case, hold on, Jonathan. Please quickly,
Yeah, I
30
just want to,
seconds
yeah,
intervention.
just a brief comment on Mr. Black Panther's submission. That what is your position here as we are going forward there with this submission? Is it that Sharia law should not exist in Nigeria, or Sharia law is fine as it is because of the constitution? Which is your position here?
You
Okay.
cannot remove. Let me just
Black
like
Panther.
you cannot remove Sharia law as the
Black
way the
Panther.
position of the constitution. You cannot
Black,
tell them that we should not practice it.
okay, thank you, Black Panther. See, going forward, because let's not do like Mahmoud here. If instead of asking somebody question, or the person will answer, just give your own assumption the way it is. Because anytime Nigeria watch ring bell now, we end so that everybody will have a fair
That will not
opportunity.
be,
Because
Dr. Sien, that will not be interactive alone.
now, because of time, we weren't giving. No, to be honest, if he give us
Dr. Sien, you see,
this
the
one,
beauty of it. You see,
yeah.
sometimes if you notice me on this platform, after I give my submission, I will just you can be here for the next 1 hour with somebody else. I'm listening all through because there's no need for me to come in because
interject.
I'm learning,
Exactly.
I'm getting this thing. I can be
No, I
quiet
know.
for the next 2 hours so that
This
this thing will flow. But if there is need for me
what I'm
to
doing now is unauthorized. That's what I'm saying. As we say now, Nigeria was able to take 30 minutes. But this one is just that I'm just using my power to say 30 as we are doing it. Anytime ring bell, then chicken. Since I did, as Arsenal no play today now, so begging him, Arsenal no play today, begging him for extra time might not work.
You waste the time they go now. You waste the time. Let them talk.
What I'm trying to say is this. Let me put it better. Is that, see, even if it is only between you and somebody else that you are engaging yourself and it is civil, there is no need for other people to come in. Everybody doesn't have to talk. As long as the conversation is flowing, you are trying to to get clarification, better understanding. The conversation can go between just two persons and it will flow and we all learn.
Yeah, that is what
I don't have to say anything now. I don't need to.
Okay, that's good. I agree with you on that. There's no need. There's no.
Let me go ahead.
Okay, 30 seconds, please, so that we know what we're doing.
There for the 30 seconds too. All right. See, what I'm saying is that I don't know why Black Panther is trying to mislead the people. We have a constitution with Abdul Salam, and that is what we are operating on. That is what we are operating on now. We cannot dispute that. And that the constitution we have, whether Abdul Salam give us, is what the National Assembly and Tinubu is operating on. We do not have anything to say this is the religion Nigeria will practice. So if Obasanjo give them those things to do in the north, it must not come to the Christian people. And we cannot be supreme over the Nigeria constitution.
Okay.
It must not be supreme. Then secondly, when Abdul Malik, they mentioned where this thing they practice, what you go do. It's hypocrisy. It's just like a Christian where they go, they fornicate, they do something. The same people where they put that law, now them they patronize a show. Now them the same people then they drink, then they hide, they drink. So where you are, you those hypocrisy? You go call the among people.
I want to make a quick intervention. Please, I don't know who is ever lying on the chat column. You are not the person to extend our time. Whether Niger Watch want. He said,
Dr. CM, leave that man alone. Talk your own, not my what they talk.
I don't want that. So no, I don't really need. I just want you people to be. Let's be doing it 30 until Niger Watch comes in. Who hasn't spoken? No, do it. You 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you. You see, me, I don't have much to be disturbing my base over who say
only 30 seconds.
What I will say. All the governor of Benue, those areas they are killing people, make sure you unite your people. Talk to them, open speech, and unite them. Fight against the so-called useless Nigeria government that is killing your people in the name of Sharia, in the name Boko Haram district. Because if you resist your ground, the same Nigeria government that can come and arrest the protester who cannot go to Sabisa Forest, or just like that useless journalists could not ask that police who come for arrest of Sowore, could not ask him why have they not been going to Sabisa for us and arrest those people, or those people that are killing people for Benue on these things. They could not ask them, but they are talking about protest, this and that. That's unite them, fight against those people. That's all. And if you stand on your ground, the country will, we stand still. That's where first. Thank you.
Thank you, Dua. Any addition or subtraction?
Let me say this. Let me use my own. Let me just say this. The 30 seconds to say this. See, for me, Nigeria is not normal. There shouldn't have been any reason whatsoever to have what is Sharia in Nigeria.
It's true.
In the first place.
God bless your God, Jonathan.
There's no need for Sharia. Or in one breath, in that same crooked constitution, you will say you are a Nigerian. You are free to practice your religion freely in any part of Nigeria. And then again, you went ahead and insert Sharia, which is a restriction on that one that to say you are free.
They inserted it now. They inserted it there.
What a contradiction. You say,
Mr. What do they call and say Nigeria get constitution?
You can practice. You are free to go to anywhere in Nigeria and practice your religion. And you were again, you still insert Sharia inside it, which has violated that one, the one that you said you are free.
No, Alabo said we should go ahead with the constitution. Alabo, he said it. We should go ahead and then give us.
Sharia law should not. If you this act, this bill that Ted Cruz introduced in the United States Senate. See, one of the things that this thing will help Nigeria to achieve at the end of the day, mark it, is that it will either take Sharia off the constitution of Nigeria completely, or it will restrict it to a mere piece of paper. Because when it's not a matter of if, when Nigeria is now completely restricted with sanctions, to get those sanctions off, they have to deal. Subsequent government must deal with Sharia in Nigeria in order to get it off, to get Nigeria off those sanctions. So this bill, if not a matter of if, when it becomes law of the land, because Donald Trump did it, remember, in his first term, but because he did it through an executive order, Biden came in and struck it off. Now they want to use it they are now going through the process. Let it become an act, a law of the land, a law of the United States. It will take deep diplomatic, work to get it off. And there will be conditions. One of them, as I said earlier, is that is either Sharia becomes a piece of paper that will have no effect anymore in Nigeria, or they will take it off completely. Mark, that's what will happen if this bill,
or a new constitution, if you want to stay together.
Yeah, because if you read that bill, I've not read it completely. Just the intro is huge, but I will maybe in the next 1 week. I'm not bothered to do it. I'm not in a hurry.
But let me ask this question about that bill, because I know this is topic, and Naija Watch, please hold on for us. This bill, basically those are okay. Jonathan, you are in Canada, probably it's Black Panther or anybody anyway. But this bill, of what enthusiasm that's in the American media, like America as a whole, just like the day when they are doing a presidential election, America is booming. This bill, is it really rocking America? Like people are discussing it.
My God, Dr. CM, I said it here about 3 or 4 days ago. It's rocking America. Look at what Fox News said. If I want to paraphrase, this is what is prompting this now in America. It is now in the mainstream. Look at what Fox News said, one of their main anchor, about 4 days ago. He said anti-Semitic. You see these anti-Semitic pro-Gaza protesters. He said they are everywhere on the streets of America, and is getting wall-to-wall media coverage. He said, yet the Nigerian media and the world media at large, they do not bother to cover the real genocide that is occurring against the Nigerian Christians, the largest. Wow. This is Fox News. Bill Maher, everybody, if you know Bill Maher or Maher, if you know this guy is one of their main anchor It's prime time. This is what he said about 4 days ago.
And to add to your point, Fox News is the official carrier of information for the press, for the White House. So anything they say and anything they push on, that thing must sail. So what is going on now? NBC, sorry for cutting you. NBCS or what they are carrying it very loudly now. They are carrying it very loudly, and PBS will also take it on. And many evangelical, they are the political wing of the Christian arm of MAGA. They are pushing it to the president. They have told him, they have sat down with him, and the secretary of the state has met him and has sat down with it. That is why that list, for them to bring out that list, they want to bring it through this bill. And for us to be happy, look, Nigeria, you don't know what they are doing for us. That bill will serve as a leverage to make sure we correct what we want to correct in this common state called Nigeria. Anything we ask for, it is going to come to pass, because they will expunge Sharia out of the law. If we have to stay together, they must expunge it out. And we must seek for a new constitution. If we, the people that own the land, we must press on that we have a new constitution, or we make it a two-state, in order to avoid what happened in Israel and Hamas. We need to avoid it. That is it. They are going to hold with that as a leverage against the so-called Nigerian government, so that they will be upright and let us avoid what is going to happen in the future against everybody.
Okay. Let me ask this question, because I like to. This like I'm in a classroom now. I'm learning. What I want to ask is, so we know in Nigeria, so many things that happen in Nigeria, the masses will thought that the world will come to our rescue in terms of coverage or do something. Then Nigeria go use the usual our gas and the crude oil and gas, go and bribe the Western this and they cover it. Are we saying that with this bill, the importance and the intensity that even if Tinubu want to bribe America or whatever to cover it, or even the Muslim community or the people that are against it, if they use oil to bribe any senator, so this cannot be closed. That's what I'm saying.
Let me respond to that. I said something to that effect in my first submission. I said it will not cut it this time. On this very one, the old-fashioned Nigerian way, of bringing the international community to their side and silencing the Nigerian people.
Using bribe now,
This one will not cut it. It will cut it.
Nigeria, what you don't do now? Now they use they do this trade by barter.
And to add to it, Madam Nigeria Watch, and to add to it, see, this bill has already passed, because the Secretary of State is in charge of this bill. It's not something that came from outside. The Secretary of State is very in charge of this very bill. And anything you speak to the president is the eye of the president will concur to it, because the majority in the House is the Republican. And they will do it because they don't want this word genocide. It's a crime against humanity. That is what they are saying. And they have to deal with it.
Okay. Well, there is hope now. Nigeria will be liberated.
Dr. Siem, see what the intro of the bill said. He said the president shall impose sanctions through executive order relating to blocking the property of persons involved in human rights abuse or corruption in Nigeria.
You go catch Wike.
See now, if they pass this thing, Donald Trump will not waste time. He will use his power.
Yeah, that's good.
Say the money that was seized from the hand of Russia, they don't declare. One state don't declare for Europe now, so they'll use them pay Ukraine to build their build their infrastructure. Have you heard it? Have you heard it today?
Yes, I love this bill. I love
the bill. So if they seize their money, they don't get a lala again.
Make them carry all the Jews or call them. Make them carry them. That's what.
You see the thing where the bill said. He said within 90 days, this bill empowers the Secretary of State to submit all the names of those Nigerians or federal officials or state governors who have during the period demonstrated, enacted or maintained Nigerian blasphemy law. That is Sharia.
Please, excuse me, Jonathan. If you know secretary, give them my name. Maybe I go supply the names. You don't need
He said he has 90 days. You have to.
He has the name already now. He has the thing in hand already.
You see the
I'm not
thing
go charge that.
before. You see
I
those
go do
names.
I go do one free of charge. Yeah.
Shebi Secretary of State will submit it to the Senate and to the House. It becomes open now.
Even if they know, may they clear it with me, because maybe they go put some low level ones.
This is a bill that will pass because.
No, we know it go pass. I mean, because of we are now going to submitting names after they don't pass the bill. I'll go volunteer. I won't take money. I can give them this night. If I mention and the first 30, you go enter. I go start from southeast. This is there before move to southwest. I mean, the region by region, we go get names. Let them clear with me. I know they take money. Just submit names secretly. Put and say this.
The only way out for them now is to go and pay Nigerian government. The only option that is left for them now, as we're speaking, make no mistake, don't let us be naive about it. As you and I are speaking here right now,
they are working.
They have budgeted millions of dollars to lobbyists in Washington.
They talk. You see, that's why I asked. I hope this one, nothing go ever. You know, like football, they say a winner must emerge. If you like play penalty 1,000 times, there must be a winner.
Yeah, that's it. Some lobbyists are laughing to the bank right now. They are being
Alabo no oil now then they use so you know.
Alabo that one now you're not interested in.
My children's pictures. They don't mortgage them.
If you focus on the oil, you will not get your mandate. Stop focusing on oil.
No, now they go use butter now. What in Nigeria go? They take give bribe.
They don't forget fishing. Only one they focus on.
No, I mean Nigeria. If Nigeria want bribe any foreign government, now what we
can give them Rivers State. You can give them Rivers State. When they take Rivers State, what they will get many oil rig. The one that the chief will call get record. The one that the chief will get record.
Maybe
why not officially give them to somebody? Maybe they give you 40%.
Good days are coming. Good days are coming to Nigeria. Thank you, Niger Watch. Anyway, thank you.
This our Oye. They want
Thank you. All right, now do well. God bless you. Thank you, Oga CM.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
Mr. Elvis. Please, just
we can't hear you.
I said this bill where we talk about.
Yes.
This Ted Cruz. You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I say this Ted Cruz bill, it did make my belly happy, man. The thing they sweet me. This is the best. I'm telling you.
Me too.
Hold on now. Can the bill change Nigerian government to become a better government?
Yes.
Yes.
It can.
Anything when Nigeria no fee bribe, it go make Nigeria better. You don't know. This one they no go fit.
So when are they going to pass the bill then?
When the speaker resume the house, because the one that holds the key to the house, he has to open the door. Then when they resume, that bill will come from the Senate down to the house. The house will make the final approval, and they will hand it over to the speaker for the president to sign it.
So that we are going to have international bill in Nigeria.
Yes, now it has happened before. Now it has happened before. Now Democrat remover now.
For America.
Are you telling me right now that APC satanic government are already panicking?
Yeah. They don't panic because they don't designate them as terrorist organization now by Canada court. Don't you know?
That one
yes, I'm aware of that, but I'm saying on this bill, are they panicking?
Seriously,
they cry seriously.
If they never
sorry, Jonathan,
than Ebola, they travel everywhere.
sorry, Jonathan, read the first opening salvo. That thing where you read, say within 90 days, then go submit.
Read
and make the Niger watch here.
He said
that
not less than 90 days after the date of the enactment of this bill, the Secretary of State shall submit to the Congressional Committee a report listing Nigerian persons, federal government officials, state governors who have during the specific period promoted, enacted, maintained Nigerian blaspheming laws, including through public advocacy, legislative action, or executive enforcement. Those who have tolerated violence by non-state actors invoking religious justification to commit acts of violence, especially designated global terrorists pursuant to executive order. That was Trump's executive order. Also, judges, magistrates, prison officials, and other judicial or law enforcement authorities who have during the period specified in paragraph 2 enforced blaspheming law, that is Sharia, including through prosecution, conviction, imprisonment, and other deprivation of liberty of individuals pursuant to such laws.
Erufai, number one, Erufai.
Hey, you know, see Niger watch. He don't know all of them.
Number one, he said state governors. Number one, Erufai. Then now I go first put number one. Number two, yes. So weak. You own a corruption. I go put because he was governor of Rivers State when all those things they shell for that side. Then number three, Vice President Shetima when he was governor of Borno State.
Because this is an assumption now, right?
No be assumption, man.
Article said Article did there.
The names you are calling now, is it in that document?
No, it's not in that document. But this bill don't identify them now. You know,
with what they need for you now, their name no there.
You know they there.
He said the people that perpetrated sort of religious intolerance and all those things.
Yes, that place bring their name in.
Bring their name in. He said federal officials and state governors. You know all these people why I don't mention that they be governor.
He said this bill will go 10 years back.
You see? So to see from 2015.
The bill will go 10 years back.
Yes.
Niger Watch, you don't even understand it itself.
Can this actually become a reality?
By the grace of God.
Now we they talk, say, make them no use
now.
Make them no use our war go because Nigerians are be bribed, they go close down. Anything where
what you are saying is that America. What you are saying now is that American law and bill will not be controlling Nigerian law, right?
It will now. That is what.
It will now. Not where your money day. Not be their space. Your money day.
See the essence of. You see, Niger, what the essence of these names if they submit them to the Secretary of State, because you know every Nigerian all their assets either in Dubai or in US. So America go use their destiny to the seize them anywhere where it dey. That is the meaning.
Wow.
Not that they will call. Not that they will call carry king, fly Nigeria. They flog them for street. No. Now they are because they know their assets. All this weekend they buy Florida, they deny. Then Shetima,
they will seize all of them,
their house, and then they will be on visa ban and so many things. That's why I said I go supply names.
What about those that bought their properties with their girlfriends' names? How are they going to?
They go seize all of them, Niger Watch, all of them. They know the tactics. They will seize all.
If they seize and then you come and they explain whether it be your girlfriend or not. Whether they seize and trace and to you.
Make I explain further. Make I explain so that Niger will understand them. Niger Watch, you remember when the Russian war started? You know, America seized all the oligarch. All the government officials they work for America, they seize their company for America, seize their assets, and Britain also seized assets of Russia too, and all other European countries. They seize all. This is a law. It's a good law. That's what's going to happen.
See, my people, see what I say. I said this bill, it will either render Sharia law to a piece of paper or it will remove it entirely because this bill
for real.
Yes,
he said once this bill becomes law,
he said it would designate the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, and
Yes.
Boko Haram and ISIS West Africa as entity of particular concern. To remove this waiver, the Secretary of State will transmit to the Congressional Committee that the federal government of Nigeria and all state governments
Mr. Jonathan, where are you
enforcing? They are no longer enforcing blaspheming laws. So
maybe put the link on private chat if you really have it, Jonathan. Because
where are you reading from?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm reading it from Ted Cruz website, Ted Cruz official website.
Okay, this guy that we're talking earlier on did not allow his video to finish. Can we finish this video? 1 minute quickly.
Okay.
Who be that?
So Nigerians, this is time to be very happy, you know, because recently this year, the likes of Sheikh Gumi, when he went for Hajj in Saudi Arabia, he was deported at Jeddah International Airport immediately for terrorism. He was deported. So these international bodies, they have the names of all these people. They have a very long list of all your government officials, from your House of Reps to your House of Assembly to governors, to anybody involved in enabling it, in abating it, in aiding it, not just direct participation. They have the names of those who are completely involved, either directly or indirectly. Now, that is the reason why you guys are apprehensive, but wait for it. Now, when this bill is enacted into law, the United States will, within 90 days, when Marco Rubio, Secretary of State, transmit that letter, they will freeze all the assets, all the properties, all the investment of all the Nigerians listed in that report. They will place a travel ban on them. Now, wait for it. A lot of people will think that the travel ban is only applicable to the United States, or the asset is only the assets of these politicians that is in the United States, like the Florida House of a certain minister they are talking about, or bank account of many of these other guys. No, wait for it. It's not just the United States. Now, in the United States, there is a law called the Magnitsky Act, which was passed in 2012. This Magnitsky Act is named after the event of that happened in Russia when the tax lawyer Sergei Magnitsky was murdered by government officials. So the US now passed that act so that they could freeze the asset of all the Russians involved in it, freeze their property, freeze their investment, and everything related to them and their family. Now, it did not just stop in the US. Other countries now adopted that act and domiciled it. Remarkably, countries like the United Kingdom, Canada, European Union, and many other countries outside the European Union and in Europe. And you know, these are the places Nigerians have a lot of assets. Canada, United Kingdom, Germany, UK, US, etc. So now, this country keyed into the position of the US and adopted what they call the Global Magnitsky Act. And so it means that this act has significant extraterritorial jurisdiction, not just in the United States. Even if you've never stepped your foot in the United States, but you do go to Ghana, you do go to, UK, countries of the European Union, Canada, and the likes, and you have your businesses in those places, you have bank account in those places. But wait for it, let me even tell you the grievous aspect of this. When we're given a CPC status, that's country of particular concern, and these our powerful men are given that designation of the Global Magnitsky, this is what will happen to them. So that Magnitsky designation is a powerful tool that will cut individuals off. This individual in that report, whose names are in that report, it will cut them off from US financial system. And by extension, that's the global financial system, because you know the US financial system dominates global financial system, more than 80% of it. You know, transaction in dollars and transaction via the US banks. Therefore, any transaction, any phone, any bank account, any property belonging to the sanctioned individuals or entity that touched the US financial system. For example, a dollar transaction of any kind cleared through an American bank, even if those properties are overseas in any country, will be blocked. Will be blocked. So, there's that internetwork, strong internetwork of the US financial system that's all over the world. It's just like a cobweb. Cobweb. Our guys like dollars. They like transacting in dollars. They like going to, anytime they're traveling, even if it is European Union, even if it's China, they first of all, convert it to dollars. And they use dollar cards, the Visa card, the MasterCard. So now that transaction will be blocked, will be frozen all over the world. So basically, gentlemen, that is why these guys are running helter-skelter. Preaching, buying slots on all the TV channels, all the radio channels, sponsoring groups to talk about the US attempt to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern. It's for them. It's not for Nigeria. It's not for all of us. I am for this. And right now, tomorrow, on Tuesday rather, I'll be having a meeting with Senator James Langford. I have an appointment with him to promote this, to campaign on this, on why the US should continue, should never falter in her desire to see that we are a CPC, a country of particular concern. This nonsense will have to stop. The US will have to help us expose these people involved in these killings. And I end by re-quoting that statement from Abacha, attributed to Abacha, when he says, when the government, when insurgency lasts more than 24 hours, the government has a hand in it. That is the truth. The government has a hand. Different people in government, at the state, at the national level, has a hand in all these killings happening in Nigeria. In all the headsmen killing, Boko Haram killing, Lakurawa killing, all this killing. And that is why you could see, like headman attack in Benue, for instance, you could see that they will be carrying out the attack in front of the soldiers and nothing will happen. The soldier will not release even a gunshot because of the government involvement. And anytime some of these people are arrested by local vigilantes and take them to the police or to the soldiers, the next day those guys are released. So the United States have a list of all those guys. But they need a statutory backing to release those lists. And that is why Senator Ted Cruz is now sponsoring that bill so that it will come into law. At that point, it has a legal backing. And that is why your officials, that your godfather, that your mentor in politics is scared because his name is included in that list. God will prevail and we shall prevail.
Wow, this is exactly what Mr. Theatre is saying now.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes, exactly now.
See it? It's clear now. Very, very, the guy knows. And in fact, I like the effort the guy is making. He said he will go and meet his senator so that when they resume, he will be one of those that will be promoting the bill that they should not falter. And being a Nigerian, the senator, in fact, if there's a Nigerians in US, Black Panther, Nigerians in US that are in favor of this bill, this is when you can now book an appointment with your senator. Go and have one-on-one with him, discuss with him, and then tell him the importance of this bill. That although
I don't already sign up with Ted Cruz, I don't like the bill. Everybody go there and sign up with it. If you are in the US, go there, sign up with it, and accept it. Yes, say yes.
Hold on. I can't. They talk. I don't understand why we not they do something sometime for this last.
You weren't talking now, Elvis.
No, I'm talking.
You are just talking now. You were not talking before.
No, I was talking while Black Panther were talking. Then you jump on top of mine. You don't do that. You listen to what people are saying and hold on. Now, my question now is, what is the percentage that this law will be passed? Mr. Jonathan and Ogasi.
Mr. Elvis, Mr. Elvis, see, on that one, I've just sent to the private chat and also to the comment section. The bill now is at the Committee on Foreign Relations. These are the senators. It is now sitting with them. Once they finish at that committee level, they bring it to the House for a vote. Those are the senators now, both Republican and Democrat. And if you look at them, all these people, I don't see any one of them that will contradict this bill. Just look at them. If you know them, if you follow American politics, just look at those politicians, those senators, on both sides, Republican and Democrat. I don't see them voting against this bill at all. As I've said earlier, the only chance Nigeria has now is to, it's not that they will, they are already spending the millions in Washington, D.C. right now on lobbyists. That is the only way. That's their only route. But to press or to get these politicians to look the other way or to vote against it. But at this committee level, look at all these people, these conservative Republicans in this committee, the Foreign Relations Committee. Me, I don't see how this thing will not come back for a vote on the floor of the Senate in no distant future. It will come back. That's
Can I say something on it?
Okay, go on.
Okay.
Don't worry.
When
No, before you say something, you know why I'm applying skepticism into this?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you have been so battered all your life, when something good is coming, you keep questioning it. Say, this good. When they don't give you better egusi soup and pounded yam, you will not be asking.
It's true.
We have been a fake. I don't know if
It's
you get
true. No, I agree with you, Nigeria Ward, because that's why I said, is this not the type of something Nigeria feel bribe? Close. No, now I ask that question. But then I've seen
that we have their way. These people will have their way to silence this thing.
Okay, we shall see. But this one no go work. I have faith. Do you know why?
Okay, can I say something?
Okay, go on.
You see, Naija Wash, it is good for you to ask that. It is, hold on, let me finish this one. You come in after me, sorry. You see, it is good Naija Wash is very skeptical and really want to know. You see, when a bill comes into the committee, if you allow the bill land for the committee,
when you say
anything where go bring the bill come the committee. Oh, you are on. Who's talking? Anything where bring.
They don't come with I don't know what your Canada wahala. Go ahead, Gapata.
Naija Watch. Anything where go bring the bill come the committee. The committee has nothing but to work on the bill, because the majority of that committee, the chairman of the committee, is the Republican. And Republican is fashioned in a way that before a bill could come to a committee, it must be approved, because everything they have is for it's a political message. It must be approved by the White House before they can push it to the committee, because they have majority in it.
Okay, hold on. For me, before I'll leave you guys, since Olumide just joined us now, I'll give you guys another 30 minutes to talk within yourself. But let me say this. This whole thing look like illusion, like a dream to me. I'm sorry. You see, sir, they ask many questions because I don't see the thing for the past. I don't follow Arnold or all of them.
It's good. It's a dream. Being a dream is very good, as you have spoken.
Yes. So for me, if you check on my media, it's not what I focus on. And the only reason why I did not focus on it is that even my group, Naija Watch group now, they just flood that place with information like this. I know they jump and pass. You know why they jump and pass? Because I'm skeptical that these people have their way of fighting things that will be beneficial to the common Nigerians. At the end, it turn around to benefit them. But if this is the time God wants to answer our prayer that no, it cannot be beneficial to them rather than to the people, then I'll be the happiest person on earth. So, but most I go be now.
I love what you said. It's a dream. That's very good.
Anyway, Naija Watch, all of us now we in there battered. It not be only you. Every of us there battered. So I agree. Yes, I agree with you. That's why.
It's true. You don't go feel believe it.
Exactly.
Mr. Evans, let me say this. Maybe this will help a little bit, to help your mindset a little bit. America cannot in one breath be saying they are fighting for the free world
and then put this into the trash. It doesn't add up. It just doesn't add up.
Okay, now 1 to 10. Scale 1 to 10.
Yeah.
What's the possibility of this becoming a realism?
Nine. I will say nine. Nine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I will say 9.
Augustine 9.
Yes.
Jonathan,
Yes.
Yeah, I would say 8. 8. I would say 8.
8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I take 9.
I take 9. Do you know why? Do you know why I take?
Those lobbyists for Washington D.C. Those people.
We come to reality because we have all it takes that America wants.
Do you know why it will come to
we reality? Have the lithium.
It has a religious donation.
Okay,
we have the lithium.
What's your
yes,
scale?
it is not even a 10. Complete 10. Complete 10.
Who do they get all this confidence from now?
Yes, listen very well. We have the oil. We have the oil. We have the copper. We have the lithium. We have the for the electric battery. We have all. So they are coming for those things. Even there is gold in Zamfara. So we have limestone. Everything are there for them to come.
So if the Nigerian government offered them this thing, this whole procedure can be terminated then.
No, it cannot be terminated.
I have my reason. No. I have my reason. Do you know, Jonathan, thank God you shared the second link. It shows the members. If you can put it up now, although I've opened it. There is this man they call Tim Kaine of Virginia, the Virginia Senator, Tim Kaine. That was the vice president to Hillary Clinton when Trump defeated her the first time. This guy is a strong conservative, no doubt. Tim Kaine, okay, you don't put wait, where are they? Okay, yeah, Tim Kaine. Yeah, this one, yeah, the Democrat Virginia. He was the running mate to Hillary Clinton. Yes, this guy is a strong conservative. He believes in this Christian value and then sort of in terms of morality. So for this type of bill to appear before him, it doesn't mean that's the issue of bribe. Anybody can take bribe, but I feel given his what he stands for and what he votes for, he will be one of the people to promote it and see that this is religious intolerance in Nigeria by way of genocide, that Nigeria should be very much, very, very, very punished. I believe so.
Let me say this before I give you guys that 30 minutes. I pray today, I'm not a pastor. I'm just an ordinary Nigerian, a Christian. I don't believe on what is right. I pray to Heavenly Father for this to become a reality, at least for once in our lifetime. In our lifetime, for us all, the concerned Nigerians, to witness a good governance, to witness the betterment of our own country. I hope and I pray for this to become a reality. At the moment, for ask me scale 1 to 10, I will give una 0 first.
No.
No, because of what believe.
No. Which one believe?
Reality.
Only you Nigeria better. No be like that.
Leave Nigeria, leave her like that. Good as you put her like that.
Elvis, panelists, sorry, panelists, can I just add a bit?
Yes, go ahead, Olumide, yes.
So, thank you everybody, thank you Elvis. So, Elvis, see, what the US is doing, they're very, very serious. And this thing is similar to the sanction that they undertook when Buhari was in government. You know, they undertook some kind of sanction against some government officials. And that was the reason why they were able to, they kind of pretended they were going to do the free and fair election. And then you saw that in that period when they did those sanctions, because the government wanted it deleted, the Osun followed the Vivas process, and the Ondo, I think the elections they conducted in that period, about 3 of them, was pretty free and fair. So they're pretty serious with this sanction. I think it is going to go through. But what Nigerians should be doing, it is true that Nigerians are kind of worn out. And at the end of the day, might use propaganda to want to go over it, but you will see that some events are already happening. This is going to come through, like what everybody else said. Jonathan, Black Panther, and everybody else has said. And you can see that they have already started lobbying. There was a time that Adeboye came out to say that Nigeria is, you remember that time, some couple of weeks ago, that he gave a sermon at the Redeem camp saying that Nigeria will be better, Nigeria is better than the US, even though some things are we are going through hard times, it's still better than. So he came out to do some kind of propaganda statement. People believe that it was on behalf of the government. Maybe they reached out to him. And then you heard a few days ago too, or was it yesterday, that Matthew Kuka, despite the killings going on in the Middle Belt and North, Matthew Kuka came out to say that the sanction, came out to speak indirectly in defense of the government, to say that the sanctions will hurt the good work that the government was doing, the progress they were making. You haven't heard that statement?
I heard it. Maybe Tinubu said.
Yes, I've heard it. I heard it.
Now Tinubu send them to go talk him, I believe.
So people like Matthew Kuka, these are the kind of people you need to speak against. You know, people they are using to kind of gain credibility. You understand? So especially people like that. So we need to speak out, and people and the kind of pressure that Sowore too is sustaining, keeping on the government, fighting for Kanu and all. And then Mayegu today also played a video where Oshiomhole was speaking in the Senate floor. I don't know if you've seen that video, saying that he was appealing to the rest of the senators and our members of the House of Rep that they should allow free and fair election to take place, and they should stop using hooligans and hoodlums and the rest. Shebi, I told you, Black Panther, that these people know what they are doing. You don't need any new law. You don't need any new law. You understand? It is your goodness that will make you do the right thing. I'll be one moment.
Olumide.
Yeah, you see, let me say this, what Olumide said. Olumide was just on point. That's why I like this panel sometimes. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time, because you just learn, one way or the other. You see, he just says something. You see, they attempted it during Buhari. United States did something that time, but it was through if that one was ordinary executive order, I'll use ordinary, not law of the land.
Not law, yeah, you are right.
Look at how they panicked.
So sorry, guys.
Yeah.
He was saying that, and it was very laughable. So they were afraid. I think they see the sanctions coming. You understand? And they know, and it was kind of making an appeal that they should. You understand? So appealing to your colleagues to allow free and fair election to take place is not what they're going to change things. So I think they're kind of trying to play propaganda. I don't know, but people have to keep pressurizing them.
They have even went further. Yesterday, the Senate, the Nigerian Senate, through Akpabio have said that the law will now include mandatory transmission of result to IREF, and that the burden of proof will now be on INEC. That is the law. That one will become law.
They are all wayo. Now wayo, all of them they play.
So let me.
Now this thing they fear them. Now this thing they fear them.
See, Jonathan. If you read the electoral law very well, electoral act. I'm not a lawyer, but I believe that by virtue of my education and my understanding, that most lawyers will agree with me. See, the electoral law is pretty clear. See. It has always been the burden of proof. The burden of proof will always fall on INEC. They don't have to put anything in the law. If you go to court, you understand? If you go to court and they say bring evidence, maybe it is original documents that you will tender. And the people who manufacture the original documents is who you will go to. So what burden of proof do you need? It is INEC that has IRA. It is INEC that have voters register. It is them that have the number of people who they are the ones who conducted the elections. You understand? So all these things are in the law, but when you want to make every step of the way a part of the law, you understand? We are not helping ourselves. You are just giving them room You are giving them room to shape shifts.
You know where
you understand?
you know the law. They can make it very straightforward and very transparent, and they can be crooked. You see those sections of the law. Instead of them to use shall, they say the umpire may, INEC may at his own
Exactly.
discretion.
That
So
they
you see how
open
the
one
Supreme
door.
Court now handle it. You see, but now it is a must. You know, so
Okay,
Nigerians they know they are smart, but they can be very crooked.
so if they say me, you understand, that's fine. If they say me. Now, if you see, if you the reason why you have a fair judicial system, you have a fair justice system, or you want people of integrity, people of credibility to be the judges who sits on cases in your country, is because they are the ones who are officially saddled. It's not that all of us don't know the truth. You know the truth as an accountant, you know the truth as a doctor, you know the truth as a carpenter, you know the truth, but they are the ones who have been officially saddled with the responsibility to pronounce the truth and make it official. You understand? That is why we have lawyers go to school and interpret these things for us based on the laws. That is why you have the Senate or the House of Reps or the lawmaking body making laws, and you have the judicial body interpreting that law and the intention of the law. You understand? So when you see a case, you understand? For instance, when you see a case, it is not that as a lay person, you won't know that this case is pretty clear that they will nail this person. It is pretty clear this thing will fail because of lack of evidence or anything. You know as a lay person sometimes based on everything that you have access to or the information you have access to, but you need the judicial people who are officially saddled with that process to make that pronouncement as it may be. But if those people who are officially saddled with that process will not do their job, or they have been bought over, then that country is not going to make any progress. Because that fair judicial system is the only pillar of support that a common man that has no money, that has no influence, has to lean on to get justice. That is why we all praise America today. That is why we all want to go to the Western place today. You understand? So the justice system, if they truly want to be fair, they can interpret the intent of the law. Okay, even if the law says may, you understand? If they don't want, they in court, they say they use technical, they may say may. The justice system can order the police, okay, investigate this matter for us. Was INEC
Olumide, let me cut you short.
2 minutes, I will land. You know the INEC system can subpoena the police force and say, okay, you are the official investigative body of the government. Investigate what the official body that is supposed to conduct a free and fair election did not do, and give us a report back. And that report we can use we can base that report on our judgments. You know that the justice system, it is in the Electoral Act that the justices can make any decision. They can require information and any decision in order to come to the final outcome of their decision. So if INEC is not cooperating, they want to be fair and truly represent the will of the people, they can force the law enforcement agency. Let me tell you, even if we had an unbiased law enforcement agency, we don't even need to go to the US to go and ask US to tell us whether Tinubu has a certificate or not. The police is supposed to be the one to investigate and give us that information. They will share intelligence with other police force in the different parts of the world, and they will bring it to the justices. But we know our society is a corrupt system.
Olumide,
yes.
Let's put that election of Nigeria. I don't know why people are thinking about election. Put it aside first. Let me say one thing here. You see, it has, you know, at the beginning of Trump election, there was a serious support. Some were coming in. Maybe people did not recognize it, and the Nigerians were pressing. Some Nigerians that are Republican, they were pressing that how are they going to come into the issue that is happening in Nigeria now, because they don't want something that they will politicize and make it too loud. Anything politics, they will rub it and rub it. Every strong hand, we put the hands off who are in politics. I don't want their name to be dirty. Now, this issue of genocide has been on the table for long. Now, how are they going to make it come in? They had a lot of points from somewhere. The American CIA had their point. They brought in that thing. They've been pressing for it for long. It's not today. They've been pressing on it for long. An investigation has been going on for long. The basic investigation that was going on was the issue of who are the sponsors. Because this thing did not start today. It's well over 10 years. Who are the sponsors? And the Arab nation, who the American government is, held at the Jogolon, made them to release that name to Buhari. Buhari came to Abuja thinking that Buhari, they want to know if Buhari is pretending. Take that list to him. Let's see if he's going to release the name, so that at that point they can draw another map. But Buhari proved them right that he's not going to release the name. He dumped the name somewhere. Even this government came in, he dumped the name. So there are so many yardsticks that the government in America use in certifying to see whether the government is serious, or to confirm the kind of corruption, the level of corruption which has been spoken for a very long time, to affirm that situation and to affirm the situation of government involvement in the terrorists along the Sahel trade down to Nigeria. Now, there are some Nigerians that are looking for a loophole, and they found it. And when they found it, how do we go about it? If we go on an executive order, it will be like a leave where you can go there and cut it off. But if you go on a law, then the law, it will be very strong, because that gives the American government give them a leverage over the Nigerian government. This is what we want you to do. Not to look, people will be looking at America. Oh, America is dictator. Now we found evidence on it. This is what we need you to remove and stop the genocide. The names must be released on it.
Aside from
okay.
Aside from the fact that this bill was, primarily talking about religion or everything, but they also find a way to an attempt to make that Trump executive order, which has to do with corruption.
Yes,
the first line of this bill. You will see that executive order becomes law.
It becomes law. Yes, you are. That's where I
has the corruption component inside this bill.
And then speaking to Elvis's point again, see, that sanction will go through, but the situation is, nobody's going to fight your battle for you. So if Nigerians are not prepared to take advantage of this and take their country back, sorry, nobody's going to fight your battle for you. So,
okay.
So Americans are not going to put boots on the ground to come and fight for
No, they are not going to put boots on the ground. They will never put boots on the ground.
So you see what is happening in Ukraine right now. They are fighting tooth and nail to defend their country from an aggressor nation. So Nigerians have to take their country back from the criminals who are currently in government. Nigeria is currently a rogue country. They've been taken over by criminals who will not obey the law. They've taken advantage of the very inept and corrupt law to enrich themselves. So Nigerians have to rise up and take their country back. And if you allow another rogue election to go through, where one man will impose himself on the whole population, and then the corrupt judicial system will now ratify it, all of them need to be.
No, that one will happen. They will retreat back this time around.
I am telling you, judiciary. Some of these people have to be kicked out.
There is There is this comment on the chat by one Mr. Victor Ogena Boss. Thank you very much for saying. He said, if this bill, if it really happens, then God is about to answer Nigeria's prayer. I believe so for one thing. Now, at least since I've been since my adult life, I've never had America come hard on Nigeria
And I
like
think
this.
Renault Mokri's display, Mokri's disgraceful display,
That one also
is
helped.
all part of the propaganda to kind of wash the image of the government. It's a rogue
No, of
government.
course we know now, but it backfired anyway. That's good.
Yeah. It's a rogue government.
It
Very,
not
very
only did
rogue government.
not only did not
Dr.
only
Sien,
did
say
it
what you
fail.
want to say.
Yes, I want to say not only did it fail, then it backfired. So why I'm saying this is this. I've never in my adult life had America come hard on Nigeria like they are doing through this bill. I think the time should have been during the June 12th cancellation, but I don't know what transpired because now America is showing interest and it's clear. It's clear. The evidence is there. Now, as per what we've been saying, whether expressing misgiving, maybe they may bribe them. I believe the bribe can't cut it this time. It cannot cut.
So
It
CM, let me tell you.
cannot.
CM, let me tell you what happened. See, these people, they know how to play our heads. They know how to play people's heads. You see this criminal? They know how to play our heads. See, in 1999, when they pacified the Southwest, by giving it to Obasanjo, and they were remote controlling everything. Even the man, when he became president, he had never seen the constitution before. But if he had sense, that is when he should have started to, maybe 2 years into his term, he should have started to remodel things in the way that he should have done in the interest of the people. But when you put your own interest, what they did was they knew that the 1999, they knew it wasn't perfect. But what they told the civil society, what they told the civil society organization, then you will see that those of the people who were championing it then, those civil society who were championing, all of them are quiet now because Wumi Obe, what's her name? Ayobe, that lawyer, that female erudite lawyer. Where's that man? Ogini in INEC, that Calabar man. See, they gave all of them position. You understand? They kept them quiet, gave them position. What they promised was that we know that this constitution is not perfect, but please allow the democratic process to take place and let the people make changes through elections and voting. You understand? So maybe if they had allowed that to take place,
you see, I can excuse. Do you know why I can excuse?
If Nigerians had the will to choose their leaders, maybe all of this will not be happening. Then you'll be expecting, okay, for next 4 years, Tinubu, we are waiting for you at the polls. They never allowed a free and fair election from 1999. And they didn't just do it at the presidential level, they did it at the state government level, they did it at the local government level. They made everything. In fact, they collapsed.
Olumide, everything is in the hands of the president now. If you want to turn the table, it's in his hand now.
Olumide, what I'm saying, why I have to even excuse what the analysis you get from 1999 is because if you check the severity of what is then and now, this is about human life, genocide. It's not. You see, this is about. It's like you are levying a mini war on a people based on their faith. But that of 1999 is just that a matter of corruption. Just let just garbage in. Let's just keep going. We will change it. But this is a case of there is a clear case of trying to wipe out. Genocide is like to wipe a people out, and this time based on their faith, not because they are fighting to be a country of their own. Not that I'm trying to legitimize a Biafran genocide, but these are part of the country only because of their faith. You now want to wipe them out. So the American senators debating this, it will even bring to the credibility of the Senate that they now decide to intervene through their legal instrument, through their legislative instrument on a matter that is about humanity, and which Nigeria as a country is a signatory that they should be able to maintain a secularism as a state. I mean, there shouldn't be any religion as a state religion, but this type of thing is happening. Now, The other aspect I want us to also look at it is this: why it will be better if, like Jonathan read out, within 90 days they publish the names of these people and then start to look for their asset. Anyway, and the way Jonathan explained it. Not only that, no,
Please, can I send this information out?
wait,
Information, please.
wait, please.
Very important information.
Please, can I?
If that point where you are right now, it doesn't even stop on that 90 days. Now it will be continuous. Every year on an annual basis, the Secretary of State must submit the report again. So it's a
okay, yeah. So okay, yeah, because Nigeria is already
verification
every year. Yeah, it will now be validated every year.
Can I give all this information to everybody? I want to give this, very important. We should all do it wherever you are. I'm speaking to all Nigerians, wherever you are, whether in diaspora or whether you are in Nigeria. Carry your phone. You see all these gentlemen, able men you are seeing there. Go to their if you have their email, if you have their X, go there and write to them. Write to them if you like it or if you don't like it. Write to them and tell them yourself what you believe in and what is going on. Go to their X and write to them. All of them. This is how America work. Go there, write to them.
What I will even suggest also is this. I don't know, but I don't know whether this senator, I think there are about, how many of them are about less than 20 anyway. I think, can they sort of have something like, what is it called? A field trip. They can visit Nigeria through the American.
No. They don't. When they are sitting, they cannot go out of US.
Let me say something on that, Dr. CM. You know what they do is this. Those lobbyists, which I know, I am not naive at all. I'm not in that class, which I know Nigeria is already on right now.
Oh, yes, now.
Those lobbyists, they are the one that will gather these senators. Say, come to Nigeria. Come and see things yourself.
Guided thought.
That will be guided. They will only give them what they want to hear. But these senators, when they are going on such trips, they carry media along.
Yeah.
They will carry their own media that will follow them. They will come.
Do you know why they are not going to go for trip? Let me tell you all. Why the reason why they are not going to go any trip now. The report that they gathered, American government have invested on this report for well over 10 years, and the CIAs have been following the track till date. That is the report. And if this report gets into the hands of the senators, there is no going back again, because America believe in the investigation, and the taxpayers' money have been involved. They have to see it to the end.
No, even well, that's what. But what I'm saying is that there's nothing like, say, all of them now. Maybe they came to to visit Nigeria. Of course, the staff of American Embassy from Abuja or Lagos will accompany them in terms of going around. Now, they happen to go. The fact that they go to a refugee camp in Benue State, we say it all. That is the beginning. Do you understand? The fact that they are allowed to go to refugee camp. Ordinarily, nobody should be in a refugee camp in a peaceful country that is not at war. So that alone, they will take sort of briefs from those people, and they go to southern Kaduna with all these some of them leading them. So that is like gathering. That is like.
Don't forget that these people see everything that has been going on in Nigeria. All these killings, they know about it. They know the sponsors. They know. Forget the FBI, CIA. They know all this information.
Everything. They know everything going on.
Forget it. Do you know that during Buhari's regime, they send in SEAL team. They send in Navy SEAL team to come and rescue.
Journalists, you remember? Yes, and American
in Niger State.
Yes,
it was after, It's a day after the operation was concluded. Concluded is when we heard it in the news. They killed everybody. They killed everybody they found in that room. Rescued the guy. They only left one person alive to go and tell the story. So what happened?
For those that are left,
so forget it. They know everything that is happening. The only thing is they don't want to interfere in anybody's internal affairs. But when this crying has come out and it has become more of like a genocide, and they see that your government is not doing anything about it, Now is
Not
when they will
not
take
even
sides.
not doing, but this an accomplice. Look at what
Now,
somebody wrote on
now
the
is the
chat.
time they would take side. You
Look at what
understand?
somebody
So
wrote on the chat. Golden Axe Stars said, I just wrote to my friend at Washington DC and also spoke to my friend at the United Nations. She said there's a huge focus on Nigeria right now. She said the focus is not good. A change is coming. Of course, we know. That's why I'm saying in my adult life, I've never seen America come this hard on Nigeria in terms of this type of bill. I mean, to engage a typical
I mean,
American senator is as good as a president,
what kind
like I
of
was told.
politics? What kind of politics is that? In which country, in which civilized country do you play that kind of politics where killings are going on and you look the other way and you say it's politics? Tell me.
You know the other thing. You know the other thing that interests me. That the other thing that caught my attention here. If you look at there is this same golden stars who made the comment that
yeah.
All these things started during the Buhari. One thing that caught my attention is that on that bill there, they started from 2015. They didn't go. They want to focus from 2015 to date and going forward.
Yes.
But that is when the Buhari government really
came in.
By doing that, all the government before then, they will not come after them. All the officials or whatever, they won't come after them. So all those that are involved from 2015 till date and going forward, that really
in the past in Nigeria, we are used to having a religious uprising in the north, all this, quietly. But Buhari emboldened them.
Wow.
Buhari
talk of emboldened, he did it.
Yeah, Buhari emboldened them. Exactly. Yes, he emboldened them. That is very, 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 that is, he doesn't care. So it was just like in your face. And then, I don't know. So, but maybe now, who knows, a change is really coming. But in this case, I don't think this bill will succeed. To be honest, I know people like Niger Watch was saying we've been battered, they never know. Somebody is saying 50-50 on the chat. Yes, but this bill, it will succeed. Very much succeed. This is not something Nigeria can bribe.
And we must put pressure too.
And again, Tinubu, the man there, he has a criminal drug case in America too. So why they are putting Nigeria on the microscope on the to look at? They're also looking at the administration, not just the country, but even the president itself. That is a Tinubu. They have to even say who is in charge of Nigeria. Why is this thing taking place? I wish this type of debate is the type of when they are debating, I would like to listen into. Listen to what they are going to say. For me, everybody, whoever, mainly particularly Nigerians in the US, contact your senator if they are one of these and then tell them, just brief, because you brief them, they will be shocked what is happening, because they will even tell you that they shouldn't back down. Yeah.
Not only the US people, every Nigerian that is the diaspora, please communicate to them on their X.
In terms of
them,
talking,
because
I know
that's it. That one is normal. That's why I said 3 days ago that Nigerians all over the diaspora, we should apply pressure and speak out the genocide. And 2, this is how America works. They have concluded investigation and they are going on with the administrative thing they need to do to finalize it. Now the lobbyists will come in. Now what we need to do, we need to send a message to the able men that are ready to stand to stop killing, to save humanity. They are standing there, they are expecting words from every Nigerian. They are expecting words from diaspora Nigerians. This is a time for we to play our role, make our role noticed, because the Nigeria on ground, they've been battered, they've been shattered. We are part of it, but the role we have to play now is to send a message, the truth and nothing but the truth to the American Parliament. They are there, they are strong men, they have their own lasting, but in terms of standing for humanity, they are top notch. They are following the books, and they will follow the books to the latter. Despite their politicians, there are little things that are used to sway them. But when it comes to the issue of saving humanity, they are upright. We should all deem it responsible to write them, to support them, that yes, we are Nigerians, and yes, this genocide is happening and is happening before our eyes. Some of us have lost brothers, some of us have lost sisters, some of us, we have senators, we have the SN lawyer being kidnapped, and now yet the kidnapper have been released. These are all the byproducts of the genocide itself. We must talk, and we must continue to talk. Who says talk cannot take us to freedom? That person is a liar. We must continue to talk because we are signatory. Nigeria is a signatory to United Nations Charter. They have the right to support us, and they have the right to come in if the right laws are being made. And the right law is now being made. And the road to it, they are going to follow it to the latter, because this is not a bargaining issue. They've been following it, and the American taxpayers' money is involved in this thing, and they have to follow it to the latter to get to the final conclusion. And it's going to even help them in terms of, because Nigerian population in America is very big and very large. They have to score a political point on this issue. It's our chance. We have to take it, and we have to take it with full heart, with all our might. We have to take this chance that we got, because Nigerians have been battered for a very long time. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. We're getting it. What I'm trying to find out is maybe I will see if I can compose maybe a direct, very pungent, sharp 1 paragraph, 2 paragraph email and circulate it to them, because I've just checked, all of them have email addresses.
Yes.
So just something like that. Just go, do it. Just make it. Then thank them and tell them not to relent, despite every provocation, that Nigeria is really the country is hoping on them. The masses, over 200 million poor people, or 139 below the poverty line. They are all hoping that America will rise up and play its role as a leading democracy in the world. America should be forced for good anyway. So that's good anyway. But I know Nigeria won't escape this. There's no amount of bribe, because which hand? No be Tinubu dirty hand. And I ain't gonna give bribe, because I know everything about Nigeria will come under scrutiny now. The presidency, everything. So they will hide under this religion. But what I want is not just that they are doing it. Let them do it with the intention that they will link it to democracy in a way that it will force Nigeria to change our institution, particularly INEC. And then maybe, I don't know the way they see it, invite on the public hearing, if they do, invite people of those that are interested parties to come and talk to them. If it's a committee, the way normally I read about it, they can invite people who have interest to submit memoranda or anything. Then when they come hard on Nigeria, by the way, Matthew Kuka Bishop, that man is disappointing. How could he be the person to go a bishop? Was it not Matthew Kuka that all the time? In fact, if I open my laptop now, I can get you addresses, something like funeral. What do they call it when they bury somebody, who will give a funeral speech or something?
Eulogy.
Eulogy. So he has done it for so many priests slaughtered in the north. If I open it now, I can tell you so many of them. He keeps saying the way they do all this. All of a sudden now, is he trying to feel good?
You see that man, Matthew Kuka. He's part of the peace, that useless fake.
Every election, Abdul Salam Peace Committee. Abdul Salam Peace Committee. It's Abdul Salam.
They will come and tell the candidates to accept the verdict of the election without causing any problem.
Yes.
Meanwhile, they won't tell the candidates that you won't tell the candidate that part of the peaceful process of the election is to making sure that they don't sponsor thugs or arms bearing, and that the INEC shouldn't rig the election, and they should just accept the outcome of the fake election. Can you imagine?
So it's true, and I think people should welcome it. because ordinarily this is just it's not that they are not dealing with Nigerian public as I say, not to punish Nigerians as I say, but to punish the administration, those people that we want to those people. When I said Oshomole spoke, I was searching all these senators. They know they all have properties abroad, so they should be able to. They are really panicking, and I know the panic is real. So I'm not really I'm not doubting anything. They should be panicking, but to go and the lobbying people to go and tell. Okay, Olumide, you still talking? Olumide, if you mute. Oh no.
Olumide, can you mute, please? Mute, Olumide.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. So I'm really, if there is anything to be happy to look forward to, it's like somebody who win a by-election. This CPC something is like a by-election to me. I mean, somehow, because Nigerians cannot get rid of their corrupt politicians through this way we are going. But the fact that America will now come hard on them using this CPC something, it will contain a lot of people. 90 days, it should contain a lot of them. Who hasn't got who is not complicit? Which state governor, at least in the northern part of the country, in all this, and their politicians, House of Reps, so they know. But if the Christians in Nigeria, particularly in the Middle Belt, cannot stand up now and shout, particularly those that are in the refugee camp, Messiah will just pass them by.
Dr. CM, they've already you see that video that pastor did when he was in the grave, the mass grave.
Which one?
That video. There was a video a pastor did. That was burying another people from Benue State that was died. When he was making that message, he was saying America. He mentioned Trump. He mentioned America. That video is all over the place. Even the MAGA guys, they've already collected that video and they are spreading it around.
Anyway, they had the facts, so let them just hammer Nigeria and hammer everything. Because I know if let me put it this way, if it were UK, no, it won't work. This country is equally as corrupt as anything in this type of to cover Nigeria and take anything. But I believe America will live up since Trump is the person. I'm so happy. I'm so confident that this bill will sail through quickly, and then the punishment will be meted out. So let us for once, if we can't get rid of them internally, then let the world help Nigerians. I do not see why not. So,
Dr. CM,
were
you here when I made a speech about 4 or 5 days ago? When we were all talking, everybody was saying 2027. I made one thing. I said, because I saw this coming, I've already seen it long when this guy started, when the Senator Cruz started, when he had a conference. I listened to the conference and I saw it coming. And I made a speech. I said, most of us are talking about 2027. We have not talked about what is going to happen between 2025 to 2026. Then the question now comes up, why are they in a hurry to do election in November
of next year?
So you see that 2026 is very critical. I'm not looking at 2027. That one may not send 27. 2026 is very critical for Nigeria. And this, thank God, the message has passed through.
But can anybody remember any time America has passed a bill like this on Nigeria? I can't. I don't know of it.
Now, executive bill, now they come out every time, all the time, even from past and now executive bill. And that executive bill, you feel lobby for that one easily. Then they will not do a transactional thing. But this one, then go hold them as a leverage. You must clean up your house and bring the report sheet. They are not going to listen to only you. Men are on ground to look at the cleanup. It must go to look. Nigeria is a secular state. That secular state must stand.
On paper.
And if you say you don't want, because America, there's one thing there is that they have interest in Nigeria because Nigeria hold a lot of key position in America. And Nigeria has a lot of things that will power the 21st century that they are interested in. And if we say it's a transactional thing, let it be transactional for the killing to stop, for normality to happen. Let it be so, because there's nothing there. When there's something in Nigeria now, they steal our oil and we still have the killing. Why don't we have a good transaction, even if it will give us 40 to 60, but not all, but they will be particular. So even if it is 40, 60, let us have freedom of expression and freedom to elect our leaders. And freedom to worship and stay in your land, not being taken down by some intruders from the Sahel. That is the problem we're having. And Nigeria is not playing the leadership role anymore in fighting the intruders from the Sahel. That was what the Burkina Faso president was complaining 2 weeks ago. He said Nigeria is not playing the big brotherly role. That if they don't play it, they are really ready to take the place of the big brother role. And that is a fact. Because you cannot be a big brother which all African countries are looking up to you, and you start doing something encouraging the intruders that almost alienate a lot of villages in Burkina Faso, being spearheaded by some people internally in Burkina Faso too. So he spoke eloquently well to the president of Nigeria. That is why he told us that he's going to release his own list that they know, because they capture some Nigerians. Don't be surprised. They capture some Nigerians on this road to freedom. They captured some because they were into all these things along the Sahel. So we should be very thankful to God that it is time that the charter we signed in the United Nations is playing a key role here. We have the right to tell the world, and the world have the right to participate and see that this thing stopped. Simple.
Anyway, we're still in order. I'm now looking at on the background. I was reading about this. There are 20 members on the U.S. Senate Foreign Relations Committee. 20 of them. So, and I'm just trying to read through some of them biography, just knowing. You see, America has the key. They have what it takes to unlock Nigeria, so that all this nonsense.
And Republican they chair the committee.
Yeah, because they are majority now. They are majority. So it's quite 11 Republicans and nine Democrats, which is good. But I know all of them will have to foreign relations, so they will look into this very well. All I know
and
is
they go vote too. You know, so they go vote. Then go vote too among themselves, so that the bill will go the House floor.
This one will be Rand Paul. I think that P2B friend. I don't see it anywhere. I don't know, but I've seen
Rand Paul and a nice man now.
Rand Paul of okay, is it Rand Paul? I thought na Minnesota. Okay, it's Kentucky. Anyway, well,
Kentucky, yeah.
Kentucky. Okay, I think it's in Minnesota. So to me, it's quite distant. But why should somebody Nigeria? You see, why can't, back to what we normally talk, why can't Tinubu accept this, present the bill to restructure Nigeria? This is the time. Why? So that it
they hand now. Everything they hand now.
I don't know why the waiting is still the second time, third time. Which one?
Now waiting to go sign with the caliphate. That be the problem. Okay. You know, you're waiting the Sultan of Sokoto talk about the killing. You know, they talk. The utterances where they make.
Is this American action that is propelling them now? They are all running etasketa now, like chicken that is, it says that has been cut off now, because they are just running all over the place, all in an attempt to stop this or to prevent it, But as you said,
You remember when the Sultan was saying that the killing is justified?
Everything is on record. There are digital footprint for everything that they've done. See, this thing is a no-brainer. The only area I just because I've seen in America fantastic bills that if you close your eyes, we know this one will go through. But when lobbyists work for you, they are not just they are lobbyists that they are paying. They are very powerful.
They are very strong lobbyists, very powerful. They are among the government officials. So.
Yeah, that's the only concern that I have.
But the lobbyists, what they are going to do, I don't know how they are going to break through the conservative Christians in this block, because I know of 4 of them, I know them very well, like Pete Rickett and Dave McCormick and Steve Denny. These 3, they be Christian to the core.
Okay, Nebraska, Pete Rickett,
they will get at least 5 Democrats. And there is no way that they will not get at least 7 Republicans. So they only need 11 members to pass through the majority, to pass through the committee stage. And then it comes to the floor. So the Nigeria will spend money.
And if it comes to the floor, it does the case close. No more lobbyists again.
Yeah, no more
lobbyists again. Now they still lobby for this committee.
At the committee level. Yeah.
But does it mean because I know you can't lobby Ted Cruz now, who is the originator of the bill, so he will like it to be on his name so Ted Cruz is out of the question. Anybody can lobby.
If Ted Cruz finish this, he's going to have a vote of Nigerians in Texas.
In Texas,
yes, he's going to have the vote of Nigerians, and everybody's going to vote for him.
And if he run for US president, then Nigerians all over US.
He not go win. Lie. And that Pennsylvania, he not go win.
Was he not born in US?
Not be say born in US. Now he go when the COVID day, one South American countries. Now they call him back. They call the house and say, why? Now mistake he make anyway. Not be say he do it intentionally. The thing fall for a vacation. So he was going on vacation with his daughter. So a lot of press people come pre-assume. Say you dey run when your people dey kpai. You want run go safety with your daughter when COVID dey kpai people. So, but that was not his intention anyway, because he was supposed to go on vacation. He has paid for everything. So that thing just entered. So there was no other choice. But people now read meaning. That thing go viral now. It was viral. It's really embarrassed.
Okay. Anyway, we shall see. Please,
let's follow the backup page. Let's talk with the same backup. That's the backup
please
page.
Mute now. Oh no. Olumide, which one? So anyway, that is the issue. So
he's a peculiar person. But anybody that wants to come now, you have to come with clean. When they say clean, you come with clean. And you must be a good negotiator among the 2 parties. The Democrat, you must be able to carry everybody along now, because the division is too wide now. They got to bring unification into it.
Okay. In rounding up, let me say this. If this bill, if the lobbyists succeed in lobbying this, and then maybe there's one Nigeria, it's not going to stop Christian genocide in Nigeria unless this bill passes through. If it fails to pass through, then Nigeria can never learn a lesson from it. It will still continue. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much thank you very much for giving us this opportunity. And I want to advise that we continue this pressure. We need this pressure. That is the way America works. We need this pressure so that they will hear the message. They are listening to us. They are listening to us. So we need this pressure every day. I want to thank you, most especially you, because you have fought a battle to this point of no return. We have to continue piling this pressure. Who says our stock doesn't work? We have to continue it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. It's a collective effort. I've sat here listening to you guys. So one person on the field do the job now. So that's why we're calling for more people, more Nigerians to speak out. So for me, it's a collective effort. Nobody be Odunga. You know, I appreciate you, my brother. Anybody else? Chapali. Well, before we press on the button.
Okay, well, thank you very much. At least what we debate. In fact, that's why sometimes I said things that are of a very public interest. You know, this bill, like somebody wrote on the chat, that is hitting America now, and that really is American public are eager about it, and you know Nigerians are also many. So, here on the platform, maybe we'll be having daily briefing from those of you in America. Anybody that have something to say, we'll always bring it up. We want to see how it's going. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Augustine. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for paving the way for others to come in today. Thank you, Augustine, for managing the platform. Thank you, Lumide, my brother, for coming in. Thank you, my brother, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, Mr. Oduwa, Mama Esho. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that called in earlier on, thank you, Madam Origin, Madam Deborah. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji. I appreciate you all. And God have a blessing on my people. While the super chat that came in today, thank you, Madam Stella Masavedo. You started it. I'm very, very grateful. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much. Sendam, thank you very much, my people. While those on the comment section, Mother of Omomi Diaspora, thank you very much, my lovely mother. You're always there with us. She's always there. She starts with us and she ends with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, mommy. Thank you very much, my brother Abo Aziz. Thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Love Madoka, CEO. Thank you, Ijedima, Mandapeg Modi, Victor Oganekbos, Ikeshiku, my brother, and Golden Stars. Love Madoka, and many, 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 many more. I can't mention all names, but I want you all to know that I appreciate you all as a collective effort here. Let's continue to put our heads together to speak truth to power. Let's continue to call out our government to do the right thing. We are not fighting them. We are not fighting anybody. We just want a better Nigeria. I believe it's our constitutional right to have a better Nigeria. So we are hopeful, keeping our fingers crossed that in our time, that better Nigeria will come. So let's continue to do what we are doing. You know, I'm gonna go bless my people. Now, enjoy the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. No, later on. It's already after 12. Jesus, 12 o'clock night. Now we don't enter for here now. God, too easy. Today I was stuck in traffic. To start broadcast tomorrow morning again. Another one. Nigeria better. Hey God, I got like a bless a lot of people. But I'll see you guys again later on at 7 o'clock. If not, during the day, you might see our videos before time, our pre-recorded videos. Subscribe to our channel, like the videos, share our videos, hit the notification bell. In case we upload or we go live like this, you'll be notified. Please leave us a comment as well. Your opinions is very, very important for us. If possible, leave us a review. We are not perfect here, so that we can also learn, on what to do. My people, have a good night and bye for now.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody walk good. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody walk good. I make a fear my God. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody walk good. I make a fear my maker. We're gonna do the work good. Nobody walk good. my grandson. Organize. My God,